opportunity that we can't pass on.
Kei ngā wehi o te rangi, kei ngā ihi o te whenua. Tēnā rā tātou katoa, nau mai haere mai ki tēnei pāhotanga a whakaata Māori mō te whakataitai poi tūkohu o ngā kuratua aurua o te motu. Kei konei mātou, kei te whare kore tinana a Central Energy Trust Arena, kei te wainga nui o te pāpai oia, nō reira me mihi ka tika, ki ngā iwi o konei, e pupuru toru i te mauri o te whenua. Kia ora tātou katoa, welcome here. We're on court 4. We've had an action-packed couple of days as we enter what's, halfway into the third day of this National Secondary Schools title. As you can see on the screen there, we have St Andrews versus Tauranga boys. Maya, tell me a little bit about the matchup today.
I'm very excited for this one today. It is unfortunately bottom of the table clash between these two teams. Shout out to our BBNZ squad who are bringing us some kai right now. We really appreciate you guys and all the work you do, but I'll just jump into the St Andrews College team list. Actually, Kayla, you want to take that one away?
Cool. So we have Marcus Isick, Carter Rhodes, Bronson Curtis, Benjamin Ashman, Logan Rittman, Joel Buchan, Cooper Wilkins, Ryan Cliff, Hugh Kenny, Roma Tui Monet, Oliver Kirk, and coached by Taylor Britt, Rams captain and NBL champion for this year.
And for Tauranga Boys College, Isaac Schuler, Noah Siloni, Lewis Mann, Isaac Morgan, George Alinsky, Liam Good, Kiwa Kahura, Regan Vaughan, Balin Peveril Miller. We also have Deacon Lavelle, coached by Jay Doman, assisted by Willow Wilson. And we're well underway, Kayla.
Yes, we are. As I said earlier, it's been an action-packed couple of days here in Palmerston North. Great basketball being played these last few days, Maya.
And unfortunately for both these teams, like we alluded to, a bottom of the table clash as Bronson gets the hudder there. But a bottom of the table clash. St Andrews has been a pretty tough campaign for them so far. Did have a relatively close loss to St Peter's of Auckland College. Probably closer campaigns for Tauranga boys. But you can imagine the feelings for these guys. Nobody wants to get that wooden spoon in your pool. So it's going to be a competitive game today.
Absolutely, as we see that first Kurutotuku, first free throw go in. Pai te mea tuarua anō.
Bronson Curtis with a good tournament so far. 30 points yesterday against Fielding High School.
Wow. Ref has blown the whistle there. Not sure what that was, Maya?
I think a shot clock issue.
Shot clock.
Wanting to get that right for Tauranga in their opening possession.
Ko mau te poro a Tauranga. Whiua te poro ki tōna hoa. Ka rawe. Māmanoi o te reikuru.
Great look there for George Linsky. Cutting off that high screen, little X cut in the high post.
As you can see, a man-to-man matchup there for Tauranga boys.
Oh, snatched the crossover.
Toru Fifi Toru. Nothing but net. As you can see, I don't know if the camera can close up on that, but the net is stuck on the rim.
You know you're a good shooter when you've done that.
Exactly. Perfect trajectory. Beautiful dump off with the finish at the glass for Isaac Schuler.
Great start here for the boys in white.
Karawe, pai te kuru.
Definitely some back and forth action.
Absolutely.
And we imagine it to be that way, given both teams definitely do not want to come last in their pool.
Yep. Kei te kōkiri whakamua. Tere haere.
Just off the tupper. That's a great look there from George Linsky. Caught it on momentum, went downhill just off the tupper, unfortunately. Can't ask for much more than that, though, for getting those kind of looks early.
Absolutely, and even if it's early in the shot clock, you know, we talk about shot selection, what is a good shot, and sometimes 2 or 3 seconds into an offense being started may not be the best one, but if it is an open look, that is a good take.
100%. I'm sure we'll see plenty more of those for Tauranga boys.
Kei te kōkiri whakamua. O nui te tūrapa. Tētahi hara, nā reira ka haere ki te pai kurutautuku. Mo e rua ngā kurutautuku.
Logan Wright's in there, just putting in some mahi on the offensive tūrapas. Obviously, Carter Rhodes there in the 3 singlet. Very much willing to go downhill, a good part of this stack side. 21 points yesterday against Fielding and 21 against St. Peter's yesterday too. So makes up a large part of their offense. If he's getting to his preferred shots early, they'll be happy with that.
Absolutely. That will remain in Tauranga boys' position there. So special that we can have 3 courts being live streamed. You know, we're already in day 3, but the live streaming's been going since day 1, and it will be going for the entire 6 days of this tournament. So awesome that our whānau in around the motu can tune in from home.
Massive shout out to Whakata Māori for making that possible, and the team at Intech doing all the mahi behind the scenes. It's not easy to get these broadcast streams across 3 courts all day as well, so
absolutely.
Big love.
Ka mau tonu a St. Andrews, te poro.
And lots of love to our sponsors, our main sponsor, Foot Locker, for all they do, the vouchers and the possibility to win $100 for the half-court shot.
Yes.
Caltex, Bailey's, Polo Project, NZ, Carbon Farming. And if you've seen someone that's gone above and beyond, you can actually go to the Basketball New Zealand socials and vote for the Caltex Good Sport Award.
Yeah, good stuff. And you know, if you're wanting to, if you're a stats person too, you can check out BBNZ website for more draws and results from this tournament. As Shula, beautiful floater down the middle, can't quite convert. As Tauranga push, beautiful steal though. Whiu o te poro. Kuru whiwhi toru, karehiangi tū, engari, kia kahe tana.
Oh, Roma getting up.
Oh, kōrero ia te poro.
They're actually really good at getting back to halfway, Jay. Really good.
Hara oe, mai te papamuri, mama noiho.
Good start for St. Andrews here. Looking pretty on form, getting a couple of guys involved offensively. And that curl cut just not working as well for Tauranga. Logan is called for the hara there. Again, trying to force that curl cut, but as we both know, when you play offenses over and over again, defense is going to start to anticipate it.
Yeah.
Probably want to try something a little new.
Yeah, and the game of basketball is very much reading. It's changing, it's evolving, reading what the defense gives you, and if they're cheating, making them punish them for that. As we see that beautiful off the glass there from Isaac Morgan of Tauranga boys.
Always good to get a little bucket off a baseline out of bounds action.
It's a coach's dream, really. Shula picked his dribble up, needs to find his teammate, as he does. I mahi o kona e toina ki te mutunga. Just can't keep that in bounds, as we see sub coming in, Louis Mann.
Tauranga boys doing a really good job on the driving lanes here. Obviously, Bronson Curtis of St. Andrews, a good part of their offense, so he's been trying to get himself downhill in 2 feet in the rohi kuru, which is the paint. They're doing a good job throwing bodies at him and forcing the ball out of his hands.
Ai, tika tērā. Iti te tūrapa, ko te tāwhanawhana te pōro. Ka rawe, te toa hoki o tērā kuru. Ka pai, Shula.
I believe that's Bronson Curtis. Sorry.
Oh, sorry. We've got our numbers wrong.
That's Tauranga boys you're looking at.
Look,
oh.
Guys, I'd just like to formally apologise. I am only human, and I haven't had my second coffee of the day.
That is the issue.
Thank you for correcting me. I appreciate it.
I got you.
Look, we commentators make plenty of mistakes.
Oh, heck yeah. I was I was dribbling over my words in the last game. I was combining names. It was a bit of a nightmare.
Thank you for the correction there. Apologies, that was Curtis.
Bit of kōrero happening here with our GJ Gardner Homes officials, managers and school benches. I think we should be back underway.
Kuruwhiwhi toru. Mai te tapa.
Very early three for Isaac Morgan there. It's an easy pakete for Roma. Just off the papamiri.
Te tere haere Luis. Nice easy there, down the lane. Can't quite convert, but beautiful look there for Isaac Morgan of Tauranga as he gets the steal. Euro step. Unlucky finish.
So two back-to-back tough finishes as back-to-back steals. And a heads-up play there from Roma. A little bit messy right now. Someone needs to take control of the game, slow things down again and find their feet offensively.
Absolutely. Both teams playing at quite a quick pace early on. Oh, tough shot there.
Yeah, I've been impressed with Isaac Morgan getting downhill. Puts his hand up an apology to his coach. Managing to beat his defender and get into the paint, but not the greatest decision after that. Maybe want to work the ball a little bit more, find more of an uncontested shot.
Absolutely. As Tauranga, 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Kurupeke. But it will remain in Tauranga possession. Nice putback there.
Deacon Laval, pretty hard to stop. He's a big body and a strong body at that.
Absolutely. Good post presence inside. As we see that pressure there.
And another shot clock issue here. Referee is having another kōrero.
Will be St Andrews College ball at the sideline.
Moving the poro in themselves quite well. Could just see the frustration on Carter Rhodes' face there as he misses that easy pakete, claps to himself. He was pretty happy to have found himself in that position and very frustrating to not finish.
Yep. Can be hard when you do all that work and just miss that last shot. As we see a transition leak out there. Strong take there from Bronson Curtis. So he will get to the free throw line yet again.
Seemingly well-disciplined effort from both teams defensively. Tauranga, I think, getting themselves in more trouble. Don't have the exact foul count up on the scoreboard at the moment. But looking over at that glory leg there, I believe it is 4-1 on the Hara count.
Right. As Curtis just misses that first one. Good job from Curtis early on, being aggressive and getting to the rim. Karawe pai te mea tuarua. Wow, I didn't even see that pass go, but it was somehow transported from one set of hands to the other as number 9 of Tauranga boys, Gilbert Jepson, just beautifully converts that.
Isaac Morgan, again, doing a great job getting downhill, feet in the rohi kuru, and then finding teammates after that as Logan Brighton having a pretty tough time under the tapa there.
Massive taupari there. Ano, pai te maka aere. Kei te kōkiri whakamua. Te kuru peke mama noiho. Ka rawe ke.
Great read from Carter there. He's oftentimes just trying to go to his right hand off the Papamudi, but recognised the defence was sinking and stopped on a dime. Little floater. We'll see that again.
Absolutely, and that's sometimes an underutilised part of the game, Maya, is remembering that you can stop and pop from that mid-range area just before, you know, if you've got 3 defenders in the key in front of you and you don't want to try and drive for a layup or draw the contact, you can do a little pick and pop there, which is, like a drive and pop, which is exactly what he did.
Good read there from Carter Rhodes, forcing Tauranga into their first wahege of the game. So, pretty good quarter so far from both teams.
Yep. As we now have the foul count up correctly, I think you can see that I think St Andrews are doing a good job at putting pressure on that Tauranga boys team. They're already in four fouls, so they will be looking to continue to be aggressive and drive to the rim, potentially getting as many free throws as they can this quarter.
Yeah, I agree. They've done a good job being very interior focused in that they're trying to get 2 feet in the rohi kuru, that's just the paint, and putting a lot of pressure on Tauranga, like you said. And Tauranga need to be careful, right? Like, you don't want to give up too many hutters on your good players, especially early. And, you know, we spoke about the incentive to win this game. Nobody wants the wooden spoon. So both teams coming out with different strategies and, you know, seeing how they're going to adjust to that. Clearly, Tauranga just need to have some korero, and obviously Coach Taylor Britt's done a pretty good job with this stack squad. He is a high caliber coach himself with some pretty high IQ.
Absolutely, and you know, talking about they're not playing the highest, you know, for those winning spots in the pool, but both teams are really high caliber, as you can see. So I think it just speaks to the level of basketball that is actually at this tournament, as we see a beautiful alley-oop attempt there. But the kuru whiwhi toru from the corner.
Referee, I think, holding 2 fingers up on
two,
that
was
one.
it?
Nah.
Looked like a threer. It sounded like a threer from the bench. But
Kuru
it was a
whiwhi
two.
toru is fun to say anyway.
Yeah, it is. That's a kuru whiwhi toru. Karawe.
And that's a great answer there for Carter Rhodes, right? Like, Tauranga boys even things up and just going back down the other end and nailing that to then extend the lead once again.
Absolutely, as we see. Strong drive there. Off the glass. Good use of the Papamudi there from Regan. Beautiful crossover, in and out. Love the finish there on the left side, ever so gently off the glass.
Yeah, Roma still under 15, which is
crazy.
Hard to believe. He just got recently named in the New Zealand under 15 team. He'll head away in about a month's time, but very talented athlete, super long, plays well above his age, super mature game.
Yeah, exciting young talent we need to keep an eye on, as he also pulls in that big two-dupper there. Fiua te poro o Tatarawa. Roma Anu. Beautiful finish there.
Yeah, great crash of the offensive two-duppers. We'll see that again. Great patience from Roma there, off 2 feet. And then Market Isaac just playing clean-up crew.
Hey, clean-up crew. Just picking up those crumbs, and he will head to the free throw line. We've been seeing that quite a bit, you know, the importance of if someone is going for a layup or if it's a transition layup situation, always having that trail person. You never know if it's going to miss what easy putback opportunity you could get.
And definitely speaks to the lack of boxing out prowess that our country has. I think it's a national issue, and we've seen teams give up plenty of offensive two-duppers internationally. Just it's an all-round issue, I think, in New Zealand that we definitely need to improve on. Being physical enough and eager enough to put bodies on the line to ensure the end of a possession.
Absolutely. Or there's just that confidence that your teammate will make it. Kōrero ia te poro. Au e karaweke. Beautiful finish there from Liam Good.
Good finish.
Great finish.
Get it? Good. Liam Good
You
finish.
actually beat me to it there.
Yes.
You beat me to it. We love a good pun.
I'm sure that was brewing in your mind there, Kayla.
It was, and I was too slow, as you see that beautiful finish there from Curtis. I've got his name right this time.
There you go, girl.
Apologies for earlier to the Curtis whānau. chasing it down. Urgency of St. Andrews College getting those rebounds. And in transition, gorgeous floater there.
Again, that floater in the front of the tupper, reading that defense really well. Tauranga continuing to sink in transition. Carter Rhodes capitalising on that empty gap of space.
Absolutely. Is beautiful reikura off the Papa Moody there.
Thought he was going to yam that for a second, Regan Vaughan Wilson, but very polite of him to just lay it in.
I think about this sometimes. A dunk and a layup are the same amount of points.
Yeah, you're right.
Sometimes just getting the layup is a higher percentage shot.
Especially when you're down, I feel like it's always better to be safe, to ensure that you do get the 2 points as opposed to the potential for missing a dunk and not getting the 2 points.
Absolutely.
Oh!
Massive taupare there from 21. Marcus, is it?
Giving him a little stare down afterwards as well. He didn't say any words, but he didn't really need to, did he?
No. Nice clean block. Kei te tere haere. Koruwhiwhi toru. Beautiful shot there.
Great ball movement and a good decision there from young Oliver Kirk to play off 2 feet in transition, realise he didn't have an advantage and find a shooter.
Absolutely. That will be a block on number 10.
Doesn't count, unfortunately. Obviously tries to lay it in after he gets the hudder.
Yeah. Ko Mautono a Tauranga I te poro.
Oh, Carter Rhodes. I don't know if you've seen, but Regan Vaughan Wilson actually 2 black eyes.
Oh, really?
So Carter needs to be a little careful. He doesn't want to give him another one of those.
Been a battle, huh?
Yeah. Senegal Nationals turn brutal.
Absolutely. As that will remain in St. Andrews College as we approach the end of this first quarter.
Gonna have to get it over.
Tarawa. Rua te kauhia kona e toi ana.
Like the intention for Carter Rhodes there, getting feet in the paint, trying to find Marcus Eisler on that little dump down.
Yeah.
Very aggressive to begin with is Carter Rhodes.
Entry pass to the corner. Strong defense there, and with the turnover. Kua ha Menetia, a Hugh. That will be a foul on number 13, Hugh Kenny of St. Andrews College.
I don't know what you've seen, Kayla, but the multiple games that I've had on this court, a lot of moving screens being called. Yesterday we had 3 possessions in a row where there was 3 moving screens, and obviously an intention for Team Grey giving a lot of attention to that kind of call.
Yeah, no, we talked about that yesterday as well, Maya, and actually this morning on court 3, I did see a lot of those same fouls being called. The moving screen, which, that's the responsibility of both the guard coming off, but also the screener. But the thing with the refs, they've been very consistent with that call, so that's all you can ask for as players and coaches as we come to the end of this first quarter. St. Andrews leading 30-22 Tauranga.
What are your thoughts so far, Kayla?
Look, I still think it's anyone's game. I think pretty well matched teams we have here. With the Tauranga boys, look, they do have some depth. And then both teams have depth, if I'm being honest. I think Curtis has done well leading that St. Andrews side, getting to the rim. They have a good amount of size inside too, but yeah, it's still anyone's game. What about you, Maya?
Yeah, I agree. I think like an 8-point deficit is, we've seen stranger things happen and can never be disencouraged. And from what I've seen, basketball very much a game of runs at this tournament. Momentum can swing either way. I think Stat can be very happy with a 30-point first quarter. That's quite a high-scoring first
Very high
quarter.
scoring for a first quarter.
Yeah, and within that, obviously getting a lot of shots that they desire, you know, getting 2 feet in the paint and getting looks for their stronger players in Carter Rhodes and Bronson Curtis. So for Tauranga, it's not giving away so many hard 10-unders, so many personal fouls, and trying to take away the strengths of what St Andrews are going to. And for them offensively, I really like the way they have people like Isaac Morgan and Regan Vaughan Wilson attacking downhill, trying to get to the tupper.
Yep.
But you want to do that after a little bit of ball movement, right? Create openings for your players to do that, as opposed to just trying to dribble penetrate everything.
Absolutely, and we talked about earlier in the game, Maya, kind of shot selection and at what point is a good shot. And I think a part of so much of basketball is knowing, you know, early in the shot clock, is it good to shoot a rushed layup, or should we potentially get it through a few sets of hands, really work the offense? And I think both teams look good when they get it through multiple sets of hands. They run their stuff, but I'm very much a believer in offense comes from defense. So, yeah, on the defensive end, it will be interesting to see if, you know, the full court press, they keep that pressure on the whole game, or whether they'll shift up to a zone, as we can see Tauranga boys are starting in this man press as we head into the start of the second quarter.
I like the decision to stay in a man. I think I like teams who can win basketball games playing man defense.
Yeah. We know as you go to the international level, or, you know, I mean, NBA, you can't always compare it with NBA, but international level is very much just man-to-man.
Yep.
Good, honest defense. You've got the defender and the offensive player, and as a defender, your role is to stay in front of that offensive man that you are guarding. So, you know, both have a time and a place, but I've seen quite a few teams running a zone here at this tournament.
Yeah, very much a common theme as Marcus Isaac gives up that hara, but very much a common theme for zones. I've seen a plentiful amount of that. The Wahine side especially, and obviously a very good strategy, but like you said, the international stage, very minimal zones. I talked to Coach Leighton Hiddleton of the New Zealand Under-17 team, obviously the team that performed very well on the world stage earlier this year, and he said he saw pretty much no zone, you know, like there was bouts of it coming out of timeouts or a couple of minutes or on a baseline position, but very rare did you see teams applying in a zone, you know, more full court pressure and,
Absolutely.
You know, encapsulating and smothering one-on-one containment defense.
Yes, very much. I mean, you see a lot of zone in American college basketball, particularly on the women's side. But, you know, as you get higher up international level, it is very much a man-to-man dominant defense. As we see that Kuru Fifi Turu from range, can't quite convert, but a good look nonetheless.
Good defensive start for Tauranga boys, couple stops and a bucket
Kuru
in the air.
Fifi Turu. Kwa whai toru piroa Regan.
Back within 4, so a pretty good start coming out of that quarter break for Tauranga.
Yeah. Really important what start teams get out of those timeouts, out of those quarter times, half times, can really set the standard for the rest of that quarter.
Absolutely, Carter Rhodes.
Mama Noiho te kuru peke, beautiful handoff, just a nice little pick and pop option there.
They're getting a wide range of shots for St Andrews College offense, you know, not going to the same thing every time, but getting a wide range of looks. And
That's yours.
Miles Pearce just coming and throwing Kayla's jacket at her. Gosh, Kayla, stop leaving your clothes around the gym. Good, there's a lost property bin.
You own this place, Kayla.
Yeah.
Royalty.
I wish. Oh, beautiful tip there. Must say it's very cool, Maya, to see the number of players that we played with now coaching.
For sure. It's awesome to see that kind of turnaround, and obviously high quality players make high quality coaches like Taylor Britt.
Absolutely.
Somehow managed to balance the Rams and the Stack boys this year, which is a major commitment.
Unreal. Tall Blacks point guard, Taylor Britt, as many will know the name.
And obviously we had that Tall Blacks team in 2002 who have placed 4th in the world. And they've come on to be a lot of great coaches out of that. Phil Jones, Piero Cameron, Michael Fitch, Judd Flavel, like incredible.
Judd Flavel, the new Tall Blacks head coach now.
Congratulations, Judd. Actually sitting there talking to Fitch and Lates in the crowd. Massive step for New Zealand basketball.
Massive toot-upper there. Big block from the big man. Using each other in transition. And draw the hara. Nō reira, kua haere ia ki te pai kuru tautaku. Mo e rua ngā kuru.
Stack doing a really good job capitalising in transition. Tauranga boys pretty slow to get back after they miss a shot or turn the ball over, and Stack knowing that, looking to push the break, always having the numbers advantage.
It's a numbers game in transition. You know, at times, if it's a 3-on-2, you take it. But if it's a 2-on-2, there's moments where, you know, do we pull it back? Do we run an offense? But look, they got rewarded for that as they have one more kurito to come. Tauke, pai te mea, tuarua. Take the kōkiri whakamoa. Oh, yeah. Nui te peke. Massive block, massive jump.
Good little run here for Stack. As I say, that turns the ball
great
over.
Kick out, whether it's too far ahead of him, but he manages to keep it in play. Tauranga boys playing at a very fast pace here.
Yeah, I like that push there from George Linsky. He was the one trailing and caught with all momentum, and we'll see that again. You could just see him on that trail cut there, so all pace and momentum for him going forwards. Got the foul, go to the line for a pair of kuri tautaku. That's a good answer for Tauranga, as that kind of gone on a little run coming out of that quarter break.
Absolutely. As Linsky makes that first one.
Taking his time, very much so.
Good rebound there. As Curtis looked to get his team into an offense.
Nice double.
Beautiful double. Excellent execution as Linsky just misses that layup, but a beautiful steal that he got earlier.
The anticipation there, he was in that low help position and then saw the ball come in. Is back the other way for Tauranga, a few early steals for them.
Ka rawe, atahua rawatu te reikuru. Beautiful shot there from Balin.
Back the other way.
2-on-1 situation. Ka rawe mai te Papamuri. We've got a bit of a track meet at the moment, Maya.
Yeah, I'm getting tired just sitting here watching it.
My heart rate has increased just watching it.
I don't know how these kind of teams play this kind of basketball.
Absolutely.
There's some tired boys by the end of this game, I'm sure.
Calls for a pick and roll. Ki te kōna, mo te kuriwhiwhi toru. Mai e te tapa. Right idea though.
It's a good look, but they just have a lid on the rim at the moment, I think, for Tauranga boys. Been a few missed layups they've left out there. I'm sure they are used to making those, so probably a pretty frustrating experience to miss some easy ones.
Definitely, and I would be interested, I don't know if this is a stat we have, how early these teams have been shooting the ball in the 24-second clock, sorry. Both taking relatively early shots, I'd say within the first 12 seconds, which is why it seems like a track meet.
Yeah, I agree.
It's very much transition basketball right now.
Very much back and forth, and yeah, for Tauranga boys especially, probably the reason why they're getting some pretty tough looks, right? Like, you know, work the defense a little bit before you come up with a uncontested shot or one that you don't feel like you're working for.
Absolutely. Beautiful finish off the Papamuri.
Yeah, great finish there for Isaac Morgan, who's shown a real intention to put his head down and get to the rim, and a tough finish. We'll see it again. Carter Rhodes trying to keep his hands up, but throws his body a little bit into Isaac. We'll see a wahika here for St Andrews College. Been pretty impressed so far with the efforts from St Andrews, but a little run for Tauranga at the moment.
Yeah, and speaking of running, there has been a lot of that.
Oh yeah, a
lot of that. Both teams looking visibly quite tired, as you would be. You know, there's games where you score and then you walk the ball up up the floor and then you run down the 24-second shot. This is one of those games, maybe perhaps just this quarter, where it's back and forth. There is a quick score, then there's a steal, then there's transition, then there's more transition. So both teams really will be probably feeling the wind knocked out of them.
Oh, yeah. And we're feeling it here in the commentary box, so let alone the ones going up and down. Bit of a slower quarter as well for St Andrews on 30 points in the first quarter, only 7 halfway through the second. So I guess that pace probably starting to catch up with them a little bit. And I'm still surprised they're being able to run this much on day 3 of tournament, you know. And unfortunately for these guys, 3 more days.
Yeah. And look, I was talking with Miles about this earlier. The importance of 1%ers at this point in the tournament.
Yeah.
You know, for those teams that are finishing first in their pool, they might have a half day where they don't have a game. Automatic advance are two quarters, I believe. So it's this time, you know, day 3, bodies are getting sore. What are people doing for recovery? What kai are they eating? How's their sleep going? Are they doing scout? Are they filming other teams and going in with a plan? So it's very much this part of the tournament where those little 1%ers do make a very big difference down the track.
And once you say it like that, it's incredible how much goes into a tournament, right? And how much importance weighs on those 1%ers, like you said. It's not just showing up and playing some ball, it's looking after your body, looking after your mind, and being smart in how you approach things.
Absolutely. As you can see, Tauranga boys with position.
Good start out of the Waheke for Tauranga, getting the stop.
Kei te kōkiri, whakamua. Iwa te pōro. Ka raweke. A tāhoa te reikuru, mai te papamuri.
Nice answer for Carter Rhodes, getting that little safety bucket.
Te kuru peke. Gorgeous shot there. Little mid-range pull-up. Another lost art of the game that we love to see. Still very much alive.
Still very much alive in the game of Kayla Maruirirangi as well. Loves a pull-up, Jay.
Loves a pull-up, Jay. I must say, it is quite cool. Maybe this is just my observation. But when you see a coach like Taylor Britt, particular style of game, and then you can see his players almost modelling their style after him. It's really cool to see.
Yeah, it's awesome. You know, obviously he plays a high caliber style of basketball with the Canterbury Rams. Loves the high quality decision making, very patient, spaces the floor well. And I think Bronson Curtis and Carter Rhodes there quite emulate Taylor's game. Very high ability to use his body to get downhill and get to the rim.
And speaking of getting to the rim, we see Curtis back at the free throw line yet again, doing a really good job being aggressive, attacking downhill. Throughout this tournament, there have been many games where it's the fouls down the track that have been quite the difference for some teams. So both sides, you know, not doing too bad on the foul count, but something to be aware of down the track. Yeah,
better this quarter, the 3-2 Hara count, but Tauranga were in some definite trouble in that first quarter. Got into the bonus quite early on.
Tenuangi to te kuru.
Speaking of that, St Kitts girls actually played the last few minutes of the game with 4 players.
Did they?
Yeah.
Why is that?
Because of foul trouble.
Wow.
Didn't have any more players because they had 8 with an injury, and then, obviously fouled out 4 of their players. So
the coach would have had to put their boots on and play.
Yep. Or the girl with the torn ACL on the bench. This is my time.
Nui te tūrapa. Te tere haere. Beautiful spin move. Oh, that was a delightful finish there from Carter Rhodes.
Ballerina-esque for Carter Rhodes.
Absolutely, somewhat of a pirouette.
Deputy head boy, I believe, at St Andrews College.
He does it all.
Yeah, he's a multiple threats going on for Carter Rhodes.
Carter Rhodes.
Jackson Rhodes is his elder brother, currently playing in America.
Oh, yes, what school? Oh, sorry, I didn't mean to put you on the spot like that.
He's done a couple of transfers.
Okay.
Shall I do a little Instagram stalking? We'll see.
Okay, very good.
I'll get back to you in a second.
Very good. As St Andrews will inbound it from the sideline.
He is at Waynesburg University.
Where is that? What state?
It doesn't even say.
Oh, okay.
So, anyone got a Google search out? Go ahead.
You want the poro.
Nice move.
Beautiful two-upper there from Shula.
Important position here for Tauranga to kind of crawl back to this lead, put a stamp on any momentum that Stack have been gaining. Nice little turnaround jumper there from Isaac Shula off the offensive two-upper. Just speaking about fouls, creeping up to that bonus range now for St Andrews.
Yep. Shula for his first kurutautaku. Karawe. Nice shot there from Shula. Rocking the Kobe sixes, might I add, in style.
Those are some of my favourite Kobe's,
Yeah,
I reckon.
absolutely. Those and ADs.
Great shoe game as well from a lot of the rangatahi here. I've seen some pretty impressive game. A lot of Sabrinas going on. A lot of Kobe's.
Yeah.
And I'm like, who's paying for these shoes?
Who's affording these? Shout out to all the parents that have bought the shoes for these swaggy rangatahi.
And bought some boom boxes as well.
Boom boxes. Yeah, swag levels out of the roof. These hoopers.
And the commentators.
We wish.
I do. I really do.
I try. The defense there from Tauranga boys. Quite smothering, in fact. Oh, gorgeous spin move off the glass. Curtis, great body control. Now, body control is one of those things people don't really talk about, but the ability to remain composed and with your chest upright whilst, you know, driving through the lane is fantastic. As we see, Regan just nail that little baseline pull-up, Jay.
Yeah, on that body control, especially after a spin move, right? Like,
Yeah.
your ability to spin at a fast pace and stay balanced and then finish through that, very impressive.
Beautiful layup there. Started by Shula's wonderful block on the other end.
This is a very fast-paced game, Kayla.
Absolutely. Ko tahi miniti e toi ana ki te mutinga o tēnei haurua. Crafty handles there. Can't quite convert, but massive two-upper. Nice extra find there.
Little
Bit of a
unsure about that
bailout
one.
pass,
Yeah.
but it got to the right person.
Logan Wrightson doing the 1% there.
Yep.
The offensive two-uppers today.
Kuriwhiwhi toru. Kaurihiangi tū. Tētahi hara. Ko Hamenetea Noah. Will be a foul on number 10 of Tauranga boys, Noah. As that will go.
Oh, is that a fell against Stack on the rebound?
What's that?
I thought that was a fell against Stack on the rebound.
2 free throws to come.
Taylor Britt not too enthused about that. Having some corridor with our team grey. Big love to all our GJ Gardner Homes officials though for the mahi they do.
Absolutely. And our volunteers on the score bench as well. Wouldn't be possible without all of them. Hai rawa te ngā tuarua.
Dying seconds of this half.
$20 seconds left. Good job from Tauranga. Not giving them any easy looks as they call for a little pick and roll action. Dump off to Curtis at the baseline. Massive block there from Shula as they look to get one more quick shot up here before the half. Oh, big two-upper there from Noah. Does the business right under the baskets. Nō reira, kua tai tātou ki te mutinga o tēnei haurua tuatahi as we have a 49-41 score. Yeah, e hoa. We will be back very shortly. Kia mau tonu mai.
Sport is about more than just the game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. It's learning when to back yourself or back your buddies. It's actually being excited to get out of bed early on a Saturday. Sport is about more than just the game. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
This season, Basketball New Zealand takes coaching to the next level, featuring BNZ Kiwi Hoops and 2 Degrees Girls Got Game on Coachmate. For coaches, discover engaging practices with ready-made plans featuring easy-to-follow games that kids will love. Or tap into your creative side and make your own sessions with our library of great activities that you can learn in under 90 seconds. And level up your coaching skills with lessons, tips, and official resources. Managing a team this year? Get your team in sync with improved team management features, like sharing training and game information. Create polls, see who's attending practice, and communicate directly with parents to arrange things like carpools. Or just share the fun with photo uploads and team chat. Saying yes to coaching has never been easier. Download the free app now and support the next wave of basketball lovers to have their best season yet with Basketball New Zealand on Coachmate.
Okay, guys, twice to sell. Got past as well. Going to sell. Ladies and gentlemen,
this isn't about what we wore back in the day.
We're going to go now. Going once, going twice. No more offers. Sold!
It's about being trusted to get a better result for our clients since 1973.
The forest should never have been taken off this steep hill country that's eroding, and it makes absolute sense to afforest those hills. What we're doing here is using the exotics to help that process get established. We're looking at a managed transition process where those pines are progressively thinned as the native understory establishes. We're trying to do several things here. Soak up carbon, establish native forest, and we're trying to improve biodiversity. You're achieving an awful lot with one program of activity.
Te hihi oki. Mana kore ana tōre wha. Ei, pauri atu.
No mai, hoki mai. Welcome back to the second half of action here at the Basketball New Zealand Secondary School Nationals in the Paradise North here at the Central Energy Trust Arena. Been a jam-packed, action-filled couple of days of Putukahu here, and many more to come. St Andrews College lead Tauranga boys 49-41. Been impressed with the ball game so far, Kayla?
Yes, as we mentioned earlier in the first half, Maya, it's been quite a track meet. Both teams getting out in transition quite a bit. We've seen some players getting to the free throw line as well, but no, it's been a very fast game we've been watching today.
See how they can keep that up.
Absolutely.
Hard to play 40 minutes of fast basketball.
Yep, indeed. Kia te pōro. Okay. Try there from number 11, Balin. Good effort.
Done that a few times,
Yep.
have the Tauranga boys,
Yep.
anticipating that pass inside and just coming from that low position to pick it off.
It's that sneaky double team. It's the jump from behind, but there's always often an open man on the other end, as we see that beautiful reikuru from anyone. Who else but Carter Rhodes. Beautiful game he's having.
Yeah, good game so far for Carter. Able to get to the rim pretty easily. Good move.
Beautiful. Patience there, keeping his pivot foot on the ground and doing that little step through off the glass.
Yeah, very smart move there from Isaac Morgan. Been very impressed with his mahi so far.
Absolutely.
Isaac Wrighton trying to crash the offensive two-uppers there to no avail.
St Andrews, in the man-to-man matchup here. Manages to hold on to it though, as Kuru Whiwhitoru is thrown into the air and unsuccessful, but good look nonetheless.
Good find into Roma.
Whakamiharo ana.
Great look there from Bronson Curtis. Roma, nice finish on the front of a tapa.
Mai tono tauranga te pōro. Whiua te pōro. Awaroa, engari.
Looked good from where we were sitting,
Yeah,
Kayla.
it did. Straight. Nice little pull-up J there.
It's a good look. Unfortunate that it goes off the tupper. And yeah, just a lid on the rim
Yeah.
for these Tauranga boys. Can
Gorgeous
imagine.
transition play. Unlucky on the finish, but a nice feed there from Curtis.
Back-to-back short rim layups. And another one. 3 in a row. Maybe this fast game, the fatigue beginning to set in.
Yeah. He hara tērā. Ka hāmenetia a Regan.
Couple of 2-pie in here as well with some substitutions. Ten-point game, completely doable for Tauranga boys.
Absolutely. Ki te corner. Tatarawa.
Wide open on that one, Carter Rhodes, but couldn't capitalise all the space in the world.
Absolutely. Nice tūrapa there from Noah. And one. Strong move. Kaharia ki te kuritautaku.
Yeah, massive two-upper there, putting his team in a pretty good position. Plenty of time to play. Can hear sub please on my right about 80 times in a row. There you go.
But there was the please in there.
And that's all that matters.
That is all that matters. Good manners.
Kelly, if you had to pick right now, who's winning secondary school nationals for the boys' side?
That is tough. I don't want to jinx anyone, so I'm not going to answer that question.
Safe
I'm going to play it
answer.
safe.
Safe,
I'm gonna
very
play it
safe.
But I want to say the calibre across the board for the men's and the women's side has been pretty phenomenal, actually. And as someone who's played here 10 years ago, I will say I think the level has improved quite a bit. And also in terms of the media coverage, it's really cool that, you know, that has evolved with the game. Te Reo Māori is becoming part of it. Shout out to Whakaata Māori for streaming 3 courts this year, which is amazing. So it's just really cool to see the evolution of basketball within Aotearoa.
Totally agree, and the Whakaata Māori thing is awesome as well, because to use our Māori kupu and it becomes familiar to the players. Had a player yesterday come up to me, showed me that he won the half-court shot, and I said, Kuru Whiwhitoru, and they all went crazy.
Oh, really?
And they've all become actually quite familiar with the Kuru Whiwhitoru term, which I think is really cool, that it's kind of becoming a part of their vocabulary, and they are actually very encouraged to use that Māori kupu.
Absolutely, and I've asked a couple of people what their favourite reo Māori kupu is, and Kuru Whiwhitoru is consistently up there for people.
It's just so fun to say. I want to say it in broadcasts that aren't even whakata Māori.
Yeah. Te reo Māori ki te ao. Just say it anywhere, I reckon.
Say it on the street.
Yeah.
NBA commentators, I reckon
Yeah.
they could start getting
Surely,
that into the vocab.
As that Kuru Tautuku is just off there. But who but Noah? Good rebound. Just gets blocked though.
Wow, he is a speedy Gonzalez. Nice little pull-up midi there for Hugh Kenny. Just found some space. Able to stop, pop and connect.
And that's really hard to defend when a player's ability to just drive and then stop for a jump shot. Defence is not always ready for it.
Tauranga boys here leaving the last few positions kind of empty. They're getting good looks at the tapa. Would love to see them play off 2 feet a little bit more. Getting in the paint, getting to the rim. But allow yourself to get a little bit more balance before you put it up and creating some more options for yourself as well if you play off 2. Something I very much encourage my rangatahi to do when I coach.
Handoff, fake handoff action. Fortunately, once again, that play wrap is still on that rim, but a great look. Getting scrappy here.
George Linsky doing a good job at getting his hands in the mix, but not giving up a hara.
Yeah.
Pretty disciplined quarter again. Yeah. Only 1 to 2 is the count.
That's pretty low foul. Yeah, that's pretty low foul count. And there's just 10 points in it here as that pass just goes a bit too hard and a bit too low for Samet to receive it.
It's a good stop there for Tauranga boys, but need to convert on the other end to actually capitalise on that kind of momentum.
Absolutely. Kuru whiwhi toru. Good toot upper there from St. Andrews in transition. Dump off with the strip. Great job there. Active hands. George.
I've been impressed with the active hands of Tauranga boys, especially Noah and George, number 5 and 10. Getting in the mix, being disciplined enough not to foul, causing turnovers, disrupting offense. Nice.
Good job from the big guy in transition. Look, forcing the Tauranga coach to call a timeout, as he does a really good job, does Logan Wrighton, just in transition. You know, I've been noticing this, how advantageous it is to have someone who can rebound the ball consistently and lead the transition break as well. Like, that is really, really hard to stop. Often, I guess, traditional basketball, you've got your post man. They'll get the rebound, kick it out to their point guard who's leaking out, free throw line extended, and then the transition begins. But to have a presence inside that can rebound and then just lead the break, and as we saw, go from hoop to hoop, the entire length of the court for an easy layup.
For sure, just emulating that modern style of basketball, you know, that positionless style of basketball. Your 5 stops becoming your traditional 5 and playing inside, and that's all. A 5 now, you know, preferably is someone who can, like you said, lead the break, someone that can shoot, someone that can handle the ball. And I think for Taylor Britt, really loves that modern style of basketball. Saw it with him in the Canterbury Rams this year, so utilises that well and reflects it in a stat group well. And you can see it, like you said, big man leading the break.
Absolutely. And as you talk about that positionless basketball, I can't remember exactly who I was talking to, but when we're thinking about that the legendary Tall Blacks team with the likes of Pero, Cameron and Phil Jones and all of them, I can't remember who told me, but they were playing positionless basketball at that tournament. They had their 1 on their 5 and their 5 on the other team's 1. So it can really ruffle some feathers and really confuse the other team.
And it's surprising because that was obviously so long ago. There's been a shift to the emphasis of positionless basketball, but I guess in theory kind of always been in there when you've got a versatile lineup.
Absolutely, as we see that nice sort of fadeaway, can't convert, but a very good look. As once again, we see Wrighton leading that break. Good patience there. Oh, beautiful finish at the rim. Roma, as you mentioned, selected for that New Zealand under-15s team. A lot of talent.
Carter Rhodes, big defensive play, gets the taupare and causes the jump ball. The poi mo. Translation for held ball.
All right. Te pai pito, te baseline anō hoki.
Oh, thought they were going to come running into the commentary box. Roma getting his hands in the mix there. I like it.
Yeah.
Using his length right, tapping away that ball, but still maintaining legal contact.
Absolutely. Hunting down that basket. Gentle off the Papa Moody. Great finish there as we approach the second half of this third quarter. 60-48.
Carter loves that little floater. And Roma threw it back in bounds. The corridor is that there was a touch on it, so it shouldn't be a back over half violation. You could just see Taylor Britt there, corridoring with Liam Good. I'm pretty sure Liam may have admitted to the crime.
Yep. Te kuru peke. Kauri heangi tū ngari kia kahe e tawa. Oh. Great job running back.
That's great recognition in transition. Seeing the ball flying, getting his hands in the lane.
Absolutely, and sometimes it can just be like, oh, you just go get the layup.
Yep.
But no, he didn't. He kept staying in the play, and he got rewarded for it, did Gilbert Jepson.
Look. Bucket there from George Linsky. Back within 10, Kayla, so a little exciting right now.
Te tahi hara. Ko hamere te Aotearoa rima.
Some Tapui in here now, some subs. Very much so anyone's game. I've seen stranger things happen at this tournament.
Yeah. Very much anyone's game. And, you know, both teams playing with a great intensity as St. Andrews will inbound it from the Paipito.
Great pass.
Kori whiwhi toru. That's a tūrapa there. It will be tied up and going back. Same direction. Oh, other direction.
Could be a good position here for Tauranga as a bit of confusion with the Team Grey officials. Will be St. Andrews ball.
Gotcha. As we can see, Tauranga in a 2-3 zone. Beautiful kori whiwhi toru, sorry, from the corner there. Pushing that lead out to 13 points now.
I don't know about you, but 13 always just feels so much worse than 10. You know, like 10 doesn't feel too bad, but once you start getting in those teenage figures, it feels a little more like out of reach.
Perhaps because teenage years get scary. I don't know. Maybe it's the number 13 and up. Look.
Nothing scarier than a bloody teenager, I'll tell you that.
That is an offensive foul. Unlucky. He did make the basket, but that won't count as he got called for a bit of a push-off there. Liam Good.
You can just see him hooking his arm around Carter Rhodes there. Good effort from Carter Rhodes, standing his ground, wooling up, drawing their hara.
St. Andrews doing a good job, not fouling too much. They're only on one team foul here in the third quarter.
Unfortunately, after this round, we are taking a break from all broadcast, but back later in the afternoon, there are some pretty exciting games to keep an eye out for, including Waimea College and Rosmini College on
That's a big game.
Fly Palmy. It's you and Miles Pierce there,
that's
Kayla.
a big court.
And then court 3, St. Andrews was Kaipoi High for the Wahine side. And obviously one of the first A boys semi-finals that's wrapping up tomorrow, the A competition. So getting to the business end for them, and it's really exciting.
It is exciting. It's been so cool to just be at this tournament, and to all of our whānau at home, awesome to have you guys virtually as well. Oh, He dove on the ground like Superman. That was a fantastic dive if I've ever seen one myself. Oh, unlucky. That was a good look. That was a good look there from Liam Good. Unfortunately, his post just wasn't quite set up there.
Oh my goodness.
The dive of the guy. I'd love to see the effort.
Covered some distance too.
Absolutely.
Some serious distance, Bronson Curtis.
You know, at the end of every game, you know, if you can leave the court knowing you put your whole heart and soul out there and you did your best, that's all that matters.
100%.
Oh, the kuru whiwhi toru, but the kuru whiwhi torus matter as well because that was a gorgeous shot there. Really pushing this lead out. Now 18 points. St. Andrews in front. Tauranga boys will be looking for a score as he gets a delightful and one. Liam, great.
Liam, great indeed. Very unorthodox looking and one. Very, what do you even call that? Athletic, aerobic.
Look, what would you say that is? Look, as my te reo Māori has increased, my te reo Pākehā has decreased. So look, I don't have another better word for that. You've done well, my friend.
Hey, that's important. Te reo Māori.
Yeah, koera te mea matua. Beautiful little off finish, similar to that of Taylor Britt, might I add, as Carter Rhodes.
Only difference is Taylor Britt will be on the left hand.
Yes, true. Liam Good again. Really just stopping the roll that St. Andrews is kind of going on.
Still a 15-point deficit, so Tauranga wanting to do some dirty work and preferably before the quarter break. Ball will be inbounded from the sideline via Bronson Curtis. 15 on the shot clock. Aroma, may I have this dance?
Yeah.
Back to back.
Oh, Totarawa. Angi tū rapa. Karawe. Te whārauta. Koira takukupu mō floater.
Loves that little floater, does Carter Rhodes.
Right.
Pretty high percentage too. Actually, I find a very hard shot to make, that little floater off the front tupper.
Yeah, it can be quite hard. But I guess, unlucky there. Still no foul call. Scrappy underneath, and he is resilient in that is number 21, Marcus Izzet. Well done. Just persistent, and that's something that we've, I was talking actually with Miles Pearce about this in the other game. It's not as much the mistake that happens or the turnover or the missed shot, it's your response to that. And it's instances like that, you know, where Marcus showed us you might miss the first shot, but you keep going. And as you get older and you mature, you learn it's very much your response to what happens in a game of basketball, as opposed to the mistake or the missed shot or, you know, the undesirable outcome.
Yeah, I totally agree. Been fortunate enough to be coached by people like Mel Downer and Judd Flavel, who, you know, Mel Downer's philosophy was next play mentality, and Judd Flavel very big on lag-free basketball, just moving from one thing to another.
Next play mentality, eh?
Oh!
That was a huge toot-upper there from Marcus, is it? Oh, fantastic follow-up there. As pushing this lead out is St. Andrews College, as that will be a foul on Roman.
Pretty dominant performance at the tail end of this quarter for St. Andrews. I don't think necessarily, as we have another look at that massive taupare from Marcus, I don't necessarily think the score may be reflective of these two teams' abilities. Tauranga probably deserving of being a little closer.
I think you're right. Kuru whiwhi toru knocks it down.
Last possession of this quarter, ball in hand for Carter Rhodes.
Ko he kona e toi ana. Ki te kōna, mo te kuru whiwhi toru. Oh, te tūrapa. Oh, well done. And he's there to clean up the crumbs is Curtis. Well done as we head into the end of this third quarter. About to go into the fourth. You can just see on that replay. Well done to Curtis. Just being there on the weak side. Once again, I was talking earlier with another commentator about Dennis Rodman. And
Dennis Rodman.
Look, you know the name. What he would do in his trainings when he was playing for the Chicago Bulls is he would just sit and watch his teammates shoot. And he would watch the release and he would see how it bounced off the rim.
Wow.
And so he would strategically place himself early, as you know, as the shot went up, where should he stand to get the rebound so he could potentially get the ball back in the hoop. And, you know, you see with Curtis, he is very, in that last play, strategic placement on the weak side of the rim. Often people who can rebound think about, okay, where should I stand so I have the highest chance? And, you know, basketball is a game of percentages and putting yourself in the highest percentage possible to get the highest percentage shot. He puts himself in situations where he can get that rebound and it bounced off the weak side. But, yeah, it's one of those, there's so many facets of the game of basketball that you could go into. But
100%.
a little minute detail like that, I think, goes a really long way.
It's the little nuances that I think are really important. Like we said, the 1%ers that are really important, those little things equally as essential. You know, you can be as athletic and as long as you like, but rebounding, there's like a certain knack for it. Like you said, you know, placing yourself in situations where you are going to be at the best chance for the two-dupper, or just having the aggression and the will to crash the board for offensive and defensive two-duppers. I think it is a skill, you know, it obviously requires a lot of effort, but I have seen players like Dennis Rodman who have that knack for where the ball is going to land.
Absolutely.
And very, very interesting that he just sat there and watched. Like, a great mind of basketball, Dennis Rodman.
Absolutely. Absolute icon. Oh, Dennis.
Oh my gosh, is he what? I'm sure you've seen The Last Dance.
Yes, yeah, I have.
He's chaos, but in the best way.
He is absolute chaos.
But he's chaos.
Dennis Rodman.
And one of the greatest Bulls ever to exist.
I'm sorry, you can't be partying at 3 a.m. and going to training at 5. That's not going to do you well. So kids, maybe don't follow Dennis Rodman's lead on those 1%ers, but the rebounding part, maybe.
Yeah, do the rebounding, but no one's ever going to be Dennis Rodman. You know, that is a one-of-a-kind human being NBA player. So don't model yourself around Dennis Rodman, but take notes on the rebounding.
Yeah, take notes. Notes of the part, but be true to you. As we see St. Andrews. That clock running down. Te kauhea kona e toi ana. Oh, karawe. Te pukinga hoki. Ko whairua piro. Akara.
Bit of a fortuitous dribble there for Carter. Did lose control as Isaac Morgan doing a good job at getting into the rohikiru and then just not able to finish at the tapa.
I believe that will be a foul on Tauranga Boys #1, Isaac Morgan.
Oh, looks like it's going to be a...
If we could get a camera replay of that to see what happened. If not, that is all good, but I think it was some sort of foul.
Looks like it's a technical foul, I believe. One free throw here for Ollie Kirk. So someone must have said something.
Pai te kuru tau tuku. Kua mau tonu te poro a St. Andrews College. All the way from Te Waipounamu.
Again, not completely over for Tauranga, but, you know, they've got to do some serious mahi to climb back in this.
Absolutely. Oh, ka pai. Pai te mahi a Curtis. Ever so softly off the Papamudi. And that's just gone out of bounds. Don't know if you saw on screen there, Curtis just helping the other team. I think there was Liam Good on the floor up. So we love to see the good sportsmanship that has been on display.
Could nominate him for the Celtics Good Sport Award. Get
your entries in.
Yeah, Basketball New Zealand social media pages. Voting closes tonight at midnight, so get your votes in for a chance for your good person who's gone above and beyond to win.
What do you win?
I believe it's a little prize pack.
Nice. Who doesn't love a prize?
I'll nominate you, Kayla.
Thank you. I'll try to be good. Oh, beautiful move. That was a highlight reel if I've ever seen one. That is such a hard finish to go behind the back within the three-point line like that, break down the defender and just finish at the glass. Nice move there from Curtis.
Oopsies.
Looks like he's just slipped on the court there, but the ref has made a call. Ko hamene te Aotearoa te kau, St Andrews. That will be third personal foul on Oliver Kirk there.
Fouling not really been an issue for St Andrews College today. No bonus quarters and no hara tinana issue.
Right. Nice tip there. As you know, St Andrews have the time is their friend, so they'll be looking to make sure that they get into good offense and just use the time.
Doing just that, St Andrews. Carter Rhodes, nice drop-off pass.
Karawe mai te papamuri. Kua rua Piro. Nice look there from Shula. Can't quite convert, but nonetheless a good look.
That's been the issue really for Tauranga boys, is just the inability to actually convert on the offensive end.
And that's tough, eh? Like when you're getting really good looks, you can't complain. Done the best, moved the ball, got a good look.
And hard to, you know, have a short-term solution, I guess, for that problem. You can't really draw up a play or, you know, make an adjustment if you are just missing shots.
Absolutely.
Nice patience, Tauranga.
Yeah. Nice. Wonderful shot there from Isaac Morgan. Little spin round.
Tapa just really not his friend today.
Yeah. Karawe Curtis again. Look, I don't have the live stats, but he's dropped a few.
Yeah, been impressed with Bronson Curtis and Carter Rhodes of St Andrews.
So I want you two to work together. So you drive and you find your mate. You drive, you cut, you shoot. Work together. You're getting available.
A lot of subs coming in.
Yep, a few subs rolling now.
I believe number 0, Cooper Wilkins, son of Donna Wilkins, formerly Lochhagen, who is a ex-Tall and Silver Fern, I believe.
Okay.
Nice find.
Karawe Angitu ki te kuru.
Surprised with the way that Stack are playing, that they have not had a win yet.
Yeah.
You know, they are a high caliber looking team, well drilled, good scorers. So very surprised they haven't managed to get away with a win just yet.
Look, that's the nature of the beast of tournament play. It can be quite unforgiving, and if you lose a game to start with, it can be a lot to, try and get out of that mentality. But it is Nationals basketball. Neither team qualified last year for the 2023 National Secondary Schools Championship. So, look, beautiful korewhiwhi tori there. But, in the end, both teams should be... It's just awesome making Nationals. It's really difficult to make a Nationals. So, both teams should be very proud of themselves. And I'm sure their parents are at home for making this national tournament.
Yeah, couldn't agree more. Like you said, not an easy feat to just get here. Obviously, both teams didn't do it last year. And, finishing relatively strong in their qualifying. Stack coming 4th and Tauranga coming 5th. Competing to Kaupapa Māori o Ruamata, who actually won the single A competition last year.
Yes.
So it looks like they've come wanting to play in their double A tournament this year, which is cool for them.
Absolutely. And it's been really awesome to see the number of Kaupapa Māori we've had here. We've got Hato Paora, we've got Ngā Tai Atea or Kirikiriroa, Manukura, who are a single A school now competing in double A, which is massive because the size of the school compared to your Westlake Tuirangi Totos that are, more than, you've got around 2,000 to 3,000 people competing with a school with less than 500. So, yeah, really cool to see Kura Kaupapa Māori really on the national stage.
Yeah, putting themselves on the map as well. Te Kura o Te Kutu and the Single A girls are currently undefeated. So, you know, not only here at the tournament, but actually very much competing, which is awesome.
Yeah, and very cool, you know, if a single A school chooses that they would like to opt in to go into the double A competition, they can do so. But I was reading the rules that if they enter into double A's for a regionals tournament and they don't qualify, they then have to see out the rest of that season. So if they miss out in regionals, they can't enter
as a single A
right. in nationals. So really cool that they have that opportunity
and
to
I guess,
play up.
Yeah, and I guess for them, like, you know, they probably are very confident in themselves, so they are going to decide, you know, we're not going to take the easy route. No, it's an easy route, but, you know, we aren't going to just settle for single A. I think we can really compete in double A, and it's cool to have that confidence in themselves. And the single A is still a really great competition nonetheless, you know, despite being smaller skills, still very nice basketball to watch and some very competitive squads.
Oh, absolutely. And you've got the likes of, you know, Kaimani and Flavel playing at Aquinas College in Tauranga, both of which, you know, play for their regional teams and do very well at the national level. So just because you're from a small school doesn't mean you can't compete with the big ones.
Facts.
Facts.
Getting to the dying end of this matchup.
Yep.
Tauranga boys obviously not happy with the position they're in, unfortunately.
Kei te kōkiri whakamua. Te kōna. Kei te tāwhanawhana te pōro. Ki waho.
Just going to fix the shot clock. Looking like we should be ready to go underway. Seven seconds, still plenty of time on the baseline out of bounds.
Yeah, plenty of time. Ki tai hara. Hera kaharia ki te pai kuri tautuku.
Again, well-disciplined quarter from both teams. Only one hara for Tauranga and only 3 for St Andrews.
Absolutely. E whāmimiti e toina ki te mutunga o tēnei ki mu. Pai te mea tuatahi. Te tahi atu anō.
Like the kick game on the man.
Yeah. Solid kick game. Bring back and ones, I say, Maya.
Were you a big M1 girl back in the day?
Gosh, they will never know. Look, it's quite swaggy now, I think, and one.
I think so, yeah. I mean, not sure what these teenagers are up to these days, but...
Nice skip pass, just can't convert, but remains in St Andrews College position. Kuru whiwhi toru. Au e, taukuri e, tino pairo atu, te kuru.
Hugh Kenny knocked down a couple of triples in this last quarter, actually. And
I feel like that was him early on in the game too when he shot the other 3. And you can just see it's the shooter's spin when the ball spins back in the net. Not everyone gets that.
Now with the net and then it kind of goes up in the rim a little bit. Yeah. You know, you've done a good job putting revolutions on the ball when the net flicks upwards like that.
Absolutely. Look, bank shots count the same, so...
Hey,
aha.
2 points is 2 points.
Yeah, absolutely. Strong move there from Levau as he goes to the line for Eroanga Kurutautuku.
Quite a large deficit, but not really the deficit that I was expecting. Kayla, this Tauranga boys team actually competing quite well with Hamilton boys, only losing by 9 to St Peter's, who are second in this poll. And then again, just losing by 11 to Fielding High School. who are all very competitive teams vying for a top 8 spot. So pretty surprising to see the outcome of this today.
Absolutely.
Don't think there was any tapa hit on that free throw, unfortunately. We've all been there, haven't we?
Definitely have. Have you shot in the other hoops? Oh, in the other team's hoop?
Oh, I don't think I have done that. Have you?
I might have done it when I was in mini ball.
Yeah, maybe when I was younger for sure. I saw Teresa Bellardi of Hamilton Girls block the ball into the other team's hoop.
Oh, okay.
It was quite unfortunate.
Bit of a jumping game on the boards there. As e toru miniti toina ki te mitunga o tēnei kemu. 97-60, quite a comfortable lead here for St Andrews of Te Waipo Namu.
You love to see the youngins come in and just let it fly, eh?
Love it. It's cool because it shows it's like they're comfortable and they're encouraged to, you know, put that shot up, go for it.
Like if you're open, shoot
absolutely.
it, right?
Absolutely, and it can sometimes be scary when you're one of the younger players, you know, should I shoot this shot or should I pass it to someone else? I love when a young person comes on and shoots it.
Yeah, absolutely.
With confidence.
That was me when I was like, played in a good team, and then we'd go to nationals and I'd finally get on at the tail end of a game, and I was just like, anytime I'm open, I'm shooting it.
See, I was like, oh no, I'll just pass it.
Too scared.
Yeah. Tēnō pai te mea tuatahi. Angi tū te tūrapa. Ko te kōkiri whakamua.
Good call there.
Yeah, te tei hikoi. Travel call there.
Happy feet there from Ollie Kirk.
Yep.
Remember, no more live stream in the next round, but the round after that. Got some pretty exciting games. Kayla, you've got a treat yourself with
I do have a treat, my friend.
Waimea and Rosmini.
Absolutely.
Court 3, St Andrews girls taking on Kaiapoi High, and the first of the boys a semi-finals on court 4 at 5:45.
Yes, lots of exciting action. And speaking of exciting, Liam Good, another beautiful finish at the rim. Draws the foul, makes the layup, and will head to the line for one more free throw.
He's been pretty good today.
Yep. There it is.
There it is.
There it is.
Ha ha ha. A lot of region representatives in both sides. 5 from St Andrews and 3 for Tauranga, just representing their region on the national stage. Always encouraging to see that from our rangatahi, putting their association's jersey on and doing it at nationals.
Absolutely. Nice Hezi. Offensive foul there. Great pack-in defense from Tauranga boys. Doing a really good job, does Liam Good, just staying in front. I think he got a bit of a knock there, but he's dusting himself off. And they will have possession.
7-1 Hara count in this quarter.
Yeah.
Oh, just quite unfortunate fumbling the ball there.
Yeah, as you mentioned, that foul count, Ewa. I don't know, Tauranga doing a really good job at not fouling.
Had a bit of trouble with it in the first quarter, but managed to clean it up since then.
Absolutely. Kurififituri from range. Will be a foul.
Believe that'll be Ollie Kirk's day done, actually, with that Hara.
Ere manga Hara. Aoli. Nō reira, kaeria ki te noho. Kaore he angitu te mea tuatahi engari. Tētahi atu anō. Tauke. Pai te mea tuaroa.
Nice to see still some structure within Stack's offense.
Yeah. You know, late in the game, it can be tempting to just go through the motions and do whatever. But both teams still have a lot to play for here, and they'll be trying to make the most of every minute that they get as we see that massive kuru topa there from Marcus. Is it? Love to see it. He's having a great second half, is Marcus.
Yeah, being the beneficiary of some nice little dump-off passes and finishing the ball well under the tupper. Let's have another look at that. Great find, great cut. Boom!
Beautiful kuru topa there.
Great patience offensively.
Ko hamene te ao te nama rua.
I like that. The handoff to one side, getting it back to the middle. The little fist action with the high on ball. Marcus Isaac coming in. A good decision for Ryland Cliff to go downhill and draw the hara.
Yep. Just long there as he has one more free throw to come.
I like the shoe game of Ryland Cliff. Those New Balances that look like sneakers, but are basketball shoes.
Oh yeah, New Balances go hard. Nui te tūrapa.
Bit of a poi mo. Held ball. Good to see both teams still being aggressive.
Absolutely. Playing till the final whistle. As we've just on the last minute here in this game against Tauranga Boys and St Andrews College. Nice drive. Draws the hara. He will go to the line for Ruanga Kuritautaku.
Only a few possessions left in this ball game. Stack will be very happy to have a higher position. Unfortunately, both teams will still progress on to the bottom 8, but a lot of great learnings coming out of this, right? And you can imagine there is a lot of improvement from beginning of tournament to the end.
Absolutely. Keyword learnings, like making sure from every game, a win or a loss, you know, I'm sure every team will be doing this after every game. What did we do well? What do we need to work on? And mentioning with Miles and the other earlier on in the day, the importance of film as well moving forward. Watching film, who does what well? How do we play them? Are they a right-handed, left-handed person? You know, all those 1%ers, as we were talking about earlier, that really make a difference down the track.
For sure, the film side of things very important for both learning and scouting. Get to do game reviews, so like you said, recognise what went well, what didn't, what worked for us, and then obviously for your opposition, you know, noticing their patterns and what they like to run, strengths and weaknesses. It aids a lot, and for me, you know, helped a lot as a player, wanting to see things visually as opposed to see it on a whiteboard or hearing it word of mouth from my coach.
Absolutely. Sometimes it's not until you see it yourself that you're like, oh, you were right. That's what you mean by that.
Didn't get it till now.
Aye. Engari, e hoa mā. E mihi ana ki a koutou ngā kaimā takitaki o tēnei kēmu miharo. Ko tai tātou ki te mutunga o te kēmu. Nō reira, congratulations to St Andrews, who has come away with what is quite a comfortable win over Tauranga, 101-66. As you said earlier, Maya, I think it was a battle, and the score probably doesn't reflect how competitive this game was. So congratulations to both teams. And as you said, we will have a break on this court, and then we will be back very shortly.
Indeed. Ka kite.
Ka kite.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like this sports facility. The client sent out their brief. And when it came to the 4 submissions, we impressed the client with a proposal that went over and above. Because we'd done things differently. We'd pulled together a team of experts, looked around the world for inspiration, and exceeded the client brief. We even brought it in on budget by reducing fees and prioritising function over form. At Apollo, we're more innovative, create specialist project teams, deliver on our promises, and build to the budget. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
It's a solid region, I reckon.
They're the OGs.
It's a banger.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
I'm Trevor Johnson and I'm a sheep and beef farmer from the Forgotten World Highway. Some of the country we bought was quite steep and difficult. We have pushed those blocks to pine trees. 1,000 hectares into forest and 7,000 hectares will stay in grazing. To me, it's just the best use of land. If you've got land that is not so productive, it's a marvellous way of increasing your income.
This isn't an ad about four-wheel drives. It's about knowing the place, as well as the locals.
You found the place. That's a good start. Built by my great-grandfather 20 years ago.
Kia ora, Lauren Hiblay here from the Tall Ferns. We're out here in Flaxmere Park in Hawke's Bay. We've just opened up this new basketball court for hoops and parks. It's really cool to provide the tamariki with somewhere to go, somewhere to be physically active, play a bit of basketball with their friends. Good asset to the community, especially for those young ones who want to get amongst basketball. So yeah, it's really cool to see us open this new facility in this park that is just beautiful in Hawke's Bay.
Kia ora, Pierre Cameron here. Just want to talk a little bit about the Hoops in Parks and the Hoops in Schools program. It's been amazing. The return on investment is priceless. The accessibility for all the kids and the tamariki to get in here and enjoy themselves, especially through these trying times, been amazing. And just to get outside, you know, it's pretty awesome walking outside and seeing this kind of ballpark available. It's great, especially in these times.
Kia ora whānau, Peliri Oli here, Councillor for Flaxmere Ward, Hastings District Council. I'm here to support the initiative today, Hoops and Parks. Very, very amazing result, and it's encouraging our people to come and spend time here, and especially together with the youth. I encourage other councils to jump on board. Yeah.
Kia ora, wāre te atu. Really enjoyed it here at the Flaxmere Courts, and looking forward to play again.
We've been waiting for the courts to open for a while now. Now that they're up, I'm glad that they're here for an activity after school. And yeah.
I like that the courts are purple.
What I like about the court is that it's different to many other courts in Flaxmere.
I like these courts because they're in a good position from if you want to go to the park or come here. And I like it because it's easy to bounce the ball and take easy shots.
My name's Ricky Lee. Shout out to everyone that made these courts happen, and yeah, me Naz.
ready?
Yeah.
Permission to board.
Push, push, push.
Giving up is not an option.
You could just feel the weight away.
Oh my God! I could see myself here on a beautiful sunny day, doing some mad manus in there.
Let's go.
No special karakia to speed the process.
Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass on.
Tēnā rā tātou e te motu whānui nau mai, haere mai ki tēnei o ngā kaupapa whakahirahira. We are currently on court number 4, I believe, with an interesting game on our hands. We have Ngā Tai Atea Wharekura and Central Southland College. I also have me a great friend to commentate with me. Tēnā koe, introduce yourself.
Called Greg Takuingoa. It is a privilege to be here with my guy, Poi Kaho. How did that go?
That was good.
Point, my
I get the point, my brother.
And here we go, and it's semi-final basketball, my guy. Court 4. We've got two very, very impressive teams.
All right.
Love to see them here. We'll run through the team lists real quick. I'll let you take this one.
Ka pai, we'll go through Ngā Tai Atea Wharekura. We have number 4, we have Tahu Ki Te Rangi Harmon. Number 5, we have Taonui Lewis. Number 6, McKinley Wood, also known as the captain of our team. Number 7, we have Uenuku Paikau. Number 9, Tūmanako Clark. Number 10, we have Ruben Makiri. Number 11, we have Waihoro Taurua. Number 13, we have Kōmai Winikerei. And number 14, Tāniora Peta. As well as our coach is Mikaire Koroheke, assistant coach being Tamapaki, manager being Natalie Mueller.
Hey, the mana level's coming off you, my brother, after that. That was huge. I'll run us through Central Southland College. We got Lucas Gill, Alfie Cowie, Xavier Glover, Declan Shelton, Baden Cooper, Mason Maguire, Ben Anderson, Jerome Tabang, Blake Howes-Collett, Noli Bago, coached by Di Newton and assisted by Jamie Campbell.
Kapai, it seems as though we just have 30 seconds on the clock before our boys end up out on the court. Just giving our referees a good handshake as well, making sure that we're all having, a good game, good tidy game. Nothing to do with our refs being any kino or whatnot, but we just see our boys getting ready now on the court.
You may have seen a little sign of respect there from number 6, Blake Howes-Collett. Knows to respect his elders. Pokahu. Pokaho.
Oh,
I get that pronunciation, man. That's my...
Like, get the point, my brother, get the point.
And today's action, as well as every day's action, brought to you by Whakata Māori on 3 different streaming platforms there, man. It's huge, from 1 game to 2 games last year, and now we get 3. And semi-final action about to get underway here on Court 4. And
we're underway. We have a Waihoro getting the ball out front first. McKinley, sorry for the 3. Unfortunately, will be short.
Time to flip the script. It'll be Central Southland College now to get on the offensive and full court press here. Having a little bit of a communications issue between me and my guy.
And my guy.
You can't hear me.
McKinley will take the ball down court. Kapai Tānui Lewis pumps up for the fake 3. Sets it back out to Waihoro. Gives us a beautiful 3 there. Unfortunately, it will be outside of our tapa.
Central Southern College too. They're falling into the 2-3 zone. And Tabang, I tell you what, he's been very impressive with ball in hand. Tabang likes to take it to the hoop, and this is my guy, number 13, Xavier Glover. All upper body in his shot. Not a lot of jump in the jump shot. Foul called.
Kapaia will be our first hara there from our boy Tāniora Peta. I'll call my Winikere, aroha mai number 13 it was.
And Central Southern with a inbounds play. Oh,
it will be White's ball.
A lot happening in the early stages here of the first quarter.
Seems as though Ngā Taiate is just playing the 3-2 zone. Following along with our 2 bigs there in the middle.
And Central Southland, oh, big block there.
Kormai will be taking it down the court, number 13, Ngā Taiate. Taonui will pump the fake to Ruben, back out to Kormai, almost gets snatched away. Beautiful pressure being applied there from our boys in Central Southland. Just ends up a bit too far over our rim.
Ooh, off the tapa.
Off the tapa,
hey. That's not the first rodeo, my guy. Been a privilege to work alongside such as yourself, Kayla Maru Irarangi. Well, not only have I seen some amazing basketball, but I've picked up my kupu Māori has increased tenfold.
That's what I like to hear. That's what I like to hear. Bringing Te Ao Māori into our basketball world. Managed to get the rebound there. Unfortunately, it will end up outside.
Unlucky right idea there. Tried to get teammate involved. The ball just goes out of bounds, and it'll be possession Central Southland College. And that full court pressure providing some issues here. As
beautiful jump shot there, unfortunately, gets it out and will give it to Ngā Taiate. McKinley takes it down the middle of the court. Found an opening for a split second. It will be Orange's ball.
Mason Maguire there with the hand in the cookie jar to knock that ball out of bounds.
Well, I found outside to Kormai. Comes off the foot. Woo. Well done with keeping the ball alive. Just on the outside there. It will be a beautiful 3 there from Waihoro Taurua, number 11.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
Kuru Whiwhi Toru.
From the corner.
Beautiful intercept there. Managed to keep the ball as well. McKinley puts it up nicely and gets it home.
And is that one of the reasons why he wears the captain's armband, one might say?
One might say, one might say.
Impressive early. Central Southland swing the ball. It's again Glover on that rebound, creating an opportunity, second chance opportunity.
Ooh. And beautiful rebound there. all ball. Taunui Lewis has it in the end. And that is Waihoro again with the 3. Ruben gets it with his... Modi ora.
The two-upper are principally there on that position.
Nips the ball. Beautiful display of basketballship from both teams in this first quarter. Mai te kokona. Ruben comes back. Unfortunately, it will be a foot outside of the court there.
You're not wrong either. The points of kohu that has been on display so far, day 3. How have you found the tournament so far?
Oh, amazing. It's so good to see our rangatahi come together, showing what they got with this beautiful sport that we call basketball. And especially being able to speak my te reo Māori out into the country, into the world, in fact. But this isn't about me, this is about our tamariki here, eh? And it's great to see them, especially my teina out on the court, my young ones who's playing for ngā tai atea. Beautiful to see them out there doing a great job.
Yeah, it must be nice being an alumni to see your school going about their business, doing it with great mana as well.
Aye, filled with great pride and mana, definitely. Beautiful spins there.
Yeah, Glover, unlike he's got the phenomenal footwork,
Aye,
the big man. Woo! Heavy
Goes up.
contact.
That is Kormai for you, not afraid to get in there. I've seen him on the healing table,
Yeah.
I guess the best way to put it. Fixing his leg up, I've seen that happen a few times.
Mate, I tell you what, as the day goes on, there seems to be quite a bit of a lineup for that table as we see our first Waiheke of the day.
Kawhai, what do you think the Waiheke's for? Was that called by Southland Central? Was that called by them?
I think I was so deep in our korero there. I didn't see who called that one. However, it'd be interesting to know, looking down at the Central Southland bench, Coach Di Newton, very animated. I think wanting to get it into the hands of Xavier Glover. Hopefully he can look to get busy down there on the block. Pokahu, what have you seen down the other end, my friend?
From our ngā tai atea boys, well, all I can say is that they're still applying their full court pressure on for defense. That's something that they've tried to incorporate in their plays recently over the years. There used to be just a really good offensive team. That was ngā tai atea back in the day. Just get to the hoop,
when you were there.
it in. Even when I was there, and even like a year ago or two. But now I've just seen a lot more power being like pulled in for the defense, and it's really good to see that full court pressure being applied. And they've definitely done the training, because none of them look tired, unlike I was when I was there.
Mate, I tell you what, sometimes I'm just tired just watching these boys get up and down the court with ease. I'll be looking for the defibrillator.
Ai, tautoko i ngā koro ara, te kuru tautuku tuatahi. Our first free throw.
Kormai, he's been impressive so far to get this game underway. We're almost halfway through the first quarter.
I believe it or not, that boy used to be shorter than me. I believe he's standing at 6'3", 6'4".
Oh, and that's what you can't have on a made free throw, is the big fella, Glover, open under the hoop for an easy rua.
Ooh, tatatera.
To bang, to Blake, to Glover, to bang again.
Beautiful passes all across the court. There you go. Taking it slow now at the top of the key.
BHK. Kuruwhiwhi toru is off the tapa. I told you, man, I've been listening and trying to incorporate as much as I can.
Ai, he rawe te rongo e hoa, he rawe te rongo, good to hear. McKinley trying to find his gap there, trying to create some space to Kormai, and will draw the hara. Kapai, he will go to the Raringi Kuru Tautuku, which is our free throw line, and he'll get another 2 shots there. Substitutions coming in.
He's been impressive, hasn't he? And as you said, we've got Declan Shelter coming in. See if he can make his presence felt. And Kormai to the line. Nails the first one. And he has been aggressive early. Kormai Winakiri. And ball in possession with Central Southland, their chance to answer. We've got a 9-6 scoreline and a chance to eat into this lead early. To bang.
Oh, beauty of a cut there, and we'll draw the foul as well.
Xavier Glover, not for the first time. I think we'll see him get into his mahi early. As we see the replay here, little up fake from Tabang, hands it off.
Too much contact there, unfortunately, for Tumanako, number 9, getting his first hara of the game.
Yeah, big Ruben Makiri. Some of these boys, you don't realise how big they are until they plot past you. Yeah. Right. You know, you see them sometimes on the screen, and then you actually get side by side with some of these Zero Rangatahi.
Closing in the gap now, just 1 point behind. McKinley will take it down the middle of the court there. Out to Tumanako, gets intercepted. Lovely height he gathered behind the back pass. And back over.
Is there anything this man can't do? Weapon X.
That was wicked. Beautiful drive there from McKinley. Unfortunately, drops it short. Give the ball back over to our boys in the white. Give a good replay on that one. Behind the back and back over. Oh, that was beautifully executed.
To bang to Glover. Glover back to the back. Oh, man, a lot of action in a short space of time. Good to reward the big man too, is the bang!
Te tāhua hoki o tawa kuru whiwhi toru. You can definitely show, they can definitely show all the chemistry that they have within their team, all the trust they've built amongst each other. It just shows in these later teams in the tournament.
Unlucky there for Kormai. He's been really effective in this first quarter. Unlucky to put that one away. That's his bread and butter so far after getting to see him play for the first time so far in this tournament. Off to the races. Well, if no one's going to guard him, Waihoro is going to get that up.
All right, once he gets his groove on, he is quite unstoppable on that three-point line. I can tell you that much from a game early on in the tournament. 54 points, I believe, against Te Koutu.
There's Glover, big spin there.
And nails it in.
You could see it coming.
All right.
I'll tell you what, the flowing mullet of a number 9 there, to Monaco Clark. I love that cut, man. That is beautiful. Kuriwhiwhi toru on waves.
There we are, McKinley. Beautiful Kuriwhiwhi toru. Just from the outside there, just closing in the gap on the points before our first quarter reaches its last 2 minutes.
Poor Kaiho, they definitely needed that one, my friend, just to stem the bleeding a little bit there. The captain steadies the ship, and off they go again.
Kapai kia Tumanako ki Wahora. Oh, almost made it in, but there's Taniora for the rebound.
I tell you what, watching the warm-ups, 9 shots in a row, just all the boys getting shots up for 3. Bang, like, didn't miss. It was really impressive, like watching an NBA team warm-up. Oh, it's Glover. Glover's on track for a big night here.
The whai atu ia rātou ki roto I te kemi. They've got to find their groove in the game itself. Managing to get these up nicely, but...
And the big dog's got to eat.
Aye. Kormai.
There's something about Kormai just floating around that little area down there that...
He seems like he's hidden for a bit, and then he jumps up, and then he's there.
He's a big man too. A big tane. You can't miss him.
Beautiful drive there.
He stepped through from Mason Maguire. He really impressed. Got to commentate these boys on day 1. Was very impressed with their output performance.
Woo! And McKinley is feeling it now. Koena te kāpene o ngā taiatea.
And you called that before the game started.
Right.
If he can get hot, ooh, look out. And Central South will have to be aware of that. To bang. Off the back of the top up.
Off, but manages to get the rebound. Ball is out of everyone's sights. Kormai rushing towards the hoop. Beautiful layup there to finish it off. Kapwai now taking the lead by 1 point.
I tell you, Charlton there on number 4 to bang. showing and proving why everyone needs to wear a mouth guard. Oh.
I see what you mean about the upper body strength.
Yeah.
No preparation for a jump whatsoever.
I call that just a shot. That's not a jump shot, it's a shot. It's all
just a
upper
shot.
body.
All right.
Once you're in the gym, getting your mahi done, he does a lot of upper body, I'd say, Glover, because that is powerful, nice stroke, and sees the ball go through out of bounds. We see a replay here, feeding it into the big man.
There it is.
It almost looks like it's going to be an up fake just because
he's not getting off the ground. Exactly.
Maybe some mind games there.
Mind games. It's the new strategy. Beautiful screen there. Almost managing to get that. Unfortunately, steals it back. Nothing is called.
Mason. Oh.
McKinley manages to steal it away. All the way onto the end of the court. Beautiful jump there. Steals it back.
BHK athletic there, grabbing the ball out of the air, getting another possession for Central Southland. But the captain, McKinley, in there.
Unfortunately. Beautiful try, beautiful try. That will be the end of our first quarter. 20 to Central Southland College, while we have 19 for Ngā Taia Te Wharekura. What a great first quarter. It's already an intense match.
Oh, yeah, it's been a track meet, hasn't it? Both teams getting up and down the court. Now, I know you've got a great relationship there. What do you think Coach Makaire Koreheke is saying to the troops? Oh, we got some headset issues. Oh no, we got big semi-final. We've got some headset issues. Hey, these things do happen. Can you hear me if I go a little bit closer to the ear?
If this might be the strategy.
Okay. If anyone sees us, it is what it is. I was just saying, as you've got quite a huge relationship here with this amazing Ngā Taia Tia squad. What is Coach Makaire Koreheke probably saying to the troops here?
Definitely just re-strategizing a bit about our, most likely just going with our offensive play, our offensive side. You know, Ngā Taia Te have gotten many chances to score during this first quarter. A lot of shots that unfortunately hasn't made it into the basket. So maybe we're just going to start moving in towards the basket a little bit more, trying to find an opening. So re-strategizing to open up that key, allowing some good easy layups, allowing some good easy drawing of a foul.
What do you think they're doing as well in terms of trying to shut down Weapon X? Xavier Glover there in the 13 singlet for Central Southland seems to be getting about his mahi and getting really what he wants. Hey, look at those.
There we are on camera. Don't know where the camera is, but I'm just waving towards this direction.
A couple of handsome gentlemen, the people at home are saying, and then there's us two.
I would say about the Xavier Glover, luck. No, that man is definitely a force to be reckoned with alongside the entire team of Central Southland.
Now, I don't know about you, but have you been taking part in the Foot Locker half-court challenge and what they've won offer?
Unfortunately, I do not want to steal that away from our rangatahi. No. I've never been able to get to the games in time, the half-court shootouts in time, unfortunately. Been too busy working on these games.
Amazing sponsorship too that we've got here with Caltex, Foot Locker, Bailey's, New Zealand Carbon Farming, everyone getting involved. Basketball Manawa too, Basketball New Zealand. I'll tell you what, how good is it seeing the mahi from the volunteers and the referees and everyone involved behind the scenes?
I'm truly grateful for everything that all our sponsors and our kaiawhina have done to help this kaupapa prosper and grow out from an idea now to here we are in Central Arena, Central Energy Trust Arena here in Palmerston North. Oh my goodness, it's a blessing to have all these rangatahi here in one location. Again, we have 3 games being streamed, 3 courts being streamed at a time with commentators alongside. We have our healing tent that we were talking about earlier. We have a lot of whānau that are feeding our children amongst all the kayako and the coaches coming down as well. So it's a big thanks to all our sponsors and to all the whānau and to everyone at home of you who are supporting this kaupapa. Ngā mihi nui kia koutou.
And I hope you gave you and I a little karakia before we got started here. As I like to say, kia matatoa, tātou, everyone active.
Ai, tauto koe ngā kōrero reg.
Mātua tūhoi, as Caleb Mana Irurangi likes to say.
Ai, ngā tūhoi tērā. Bring out that.
Foul is on 5 black, and that is Taonui Louis. Was it Lewis or Louis?
Lewis.
Oh.
I call Lewis Tena. Don't get it wrong next time.
The one name that I struggled with was Lewis.
English name. Oh, beautiful shot there from Jerome Tabang.
Tabang. The big kuruwhiwhi toru there from Jerome. And 23 plays 20. Breaks
Beautiful
the
sneak
deadlock.
pass there.
Ooh.
And
BHK, one of those athletic combo guards that can get up. Sky for the rebound.
So it is going to be Ruben's first foul of the game.
Big tūrapa there from BHK. And Tabang controls things for Central Southland College. BHK looking for Glover.
Oh! 2 blockers up in the air, and there is Ko Mai Taonui. And there it is. We also did have Ko Mai up in the air getting ready to tip that ball back in the hoop just in case.
Impressive too, Ko Mai on the defensive end, big block, and then gets down court, as you said, was ready to tip it in. Oh!
Managed to get through Taonui Lewis with a beautiful offensive play there. Drove straight into the basket, and that was Tabang there.
Been impressive, some of the guards that are getting amongst the tall timber. Not afraid to, you know, mix things up.
That's something that I truly acknowledge here in the sport. They really like to show, you know, lots of people say, oh, it's about the height, it's about the height. Engari rā, you have these boys and these girls that are, okay, I was going to say below average, but that's quite sad. I would say they aren't as tall as these giant timbers, you said, right? Giant timber players.
Hey, there's some big boys.
Like Tabang here, still making his way into the middle, and I was going to say knock it down, Engari rā. Commentator's curse.
No, Tabang has absolutely no fear whatsoever.
Angata boys were a bit worried there, thinking it was a foul, but our ref had called a travel there.
And
it will be Mr. Waihoro throwing it into McKinley.
And between Ruben Makiri and no other than Ko Mai, there's some there's some kauri, there's some, what else we got? Oh, Rimu, a couple of big trees.
Some Rimu.
Yeah.
After our gigantic trees here in Aotearoa. That's all we should just call them from now on, our Rimu and our Kauri.
Oh, and that BHK perfect pass to the sideline, and that'll see the ball switch hands once again. And the long walk there for Waihoro Tauroa. Ball almost covers 2 other courts until it returns to us. Haere mai, haere mai.
Subs are coming in. We have Tahu Kiterangi Harmon. Now this boy here, I'll let you know right now, this guy can shoot. I was watching the game last night. I believe he made around 4 to 5 threes in a row, and I was shocked.
I was shocked when I tuned in to a bit of that and heard you doing solo commentary and doing a stellar job at that, my guy.
Ngā mihi nui kia koe, Greg. Moving alongside now, we have Waihoro. Pops up the fake to Ruben. McKinley finishes it off. Well done. Ngā mihi nui kia koe, Tama. Widening the lead now, 13 Ataiatea, 25 to Central Southland College.
He has been efficient, has McKinley Wood, from behind the arc as BHK gets one up.
And the call will be for Black.
And Central Southland retreat. I'm not seeing too much full court pressure here. Happy to get back, set up the defense in that 2-3 zone. With offensive foul.
Offensive foul.
And Waiheke being called there by Coach Di Newton of Central Southland College. And our amazing team in grey and the GJ Gardner blow the whistle. The rangatahi here can have a seat, get some H2O, have a bit of a kōrero and chat about things.
I'm not too sure what the timeout would be called from Central Southland. Perhaps the lead that Ngātaita has gained. It's not a big one, though it was Central Southland's ball. So what do you reckon it might be?
I think Coach Di Newton probably wants to have a chat about how is it that McKinley Wood is finding himself open. He's knocked down a couple of big kuruwhiwhi torus.
Right.
However, sometimes like Komai, for example, has been putting pressure on the tapa, getting involved down there on the low block. And what that does is then it garners a bit more attention and it opens up for the likes of McKinley Wood. And you got to pick your poison. Do you give up the layup or do you give up the kuruwhiwhi toru?
Right.
And you hope that it's a lower percentage shot, but McKinley Wood showing everyone at home what he can do. And you're not surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised at all. These boys are definitely sharp. They definitely train a lot for this sport, basketball being one of the top sports there at Ngātai Te Wharekura. It's been going on for quite some time. They've come to these nationals many, many times. And throughout the years, I don't think I've seen a bad year in a while for Ngātai Aotearoa. But that's just me glazing.
Oh,
that is me glazing.
Hey. What is the attendance for the school? How many?
I believe now there might be just above or just under 300 students. That's how many there were when I was there, and that was close to 4 years ago now.
So to consistently be showing up to nationals and qualifying, that's huge for a school of
300.
Yeah.
Right. McKinley back at it again. Unfortunately flies out of the tapa.
That I think touched every part. What I liked, I want to get your opinion too.
Right.
This here, the double rims, I've been calling it the tapa tapa.
The tapa tapa.
Is it a rua tapa or like, I don't want to butcher anything, but I called it the tapa tapa.
Is that for the double rims?
Yeah, you see here that these rims here on court 4 are a bit different. If you went out to the main court, we've got
they really are.
You know, there's
I do like that, tapa tapa. It's not the exact same.
No.
Ai, tautoko.
So I was like, have I just gone out and butchered a bit of kupu Māori, or if I talk to you...
Oh, no, kei te pai hoa.
You know, it's nice to have the kaumato here pretty much just joining me, Rangatira himself. As we see Tabang dribbling into trouble. Finds, through the hands.
Strong pass.
Yeah, Declan Charlton not able to control that. It did come at him like a missile though. Fired that one through and we see some subs come into the game.
Tāniora coming into the game as well as Tao Nui Lewis. We still have Kormai on the court as well as McKinley making his way through the middle there. Unfortunately, it will be out of bounds.
Now, did you say it was Tahu Kitarangi that he's got the flamethrower?
Yeah, he does have once he gets his groove on, I believe. Koiara.
I like the bright kicks as well. Usually you've got to be a shooter if you're going to rock the brightest of kicks. Tabang. Nice little
Tabang. Well executed play there. Tāniora waiting on the opposite end.
Oh, unlucky there. Chance to extend the lead, but now Central Southland a chance to cut into it. Only a 3-point game. As Mason Maguire throws it up.
And here comes Kormai. And he puts it in with a reikuru. Yes, I got excited as well. I was waiting for it. 2 points is 2 points.
I thought Kormai might put the lid on the jar, so to speak.
Wonderful, keeping the ball alive.
Oh, double team there. Oh, he's giving away possession. Taunui Lewis. And who's that going to the free throw line? Let's see the replay here. Bodies on the floor. Double team. Looks to pass it, kick it out.
It seemed as though he tried to bounce it off the opponent's body there just so he could get another bounce at the ball. unfortunately does not work out to plan, giving
as
Central
BHK
Southland, giving them the extra chance for free throws. Arohamai.
I hope, the House Collect whānau back in Central Southland don't mind me giving him the acronym BHK, but it just rolls off the tongue. Yeah, Weapon X, Xavier Glover in there, looking to cause problems. Tabang, but Kuru Fifitoru off the tupper, and if they can get it up.
He keeps it.
Waihoro was fast breaking.
Kormai is here.
Woo.
Well done. I believe the way that Kormai likes to play is a bit tidy. You know, he doesn't need to put any flashy plays up. As long as he can get that ball in the rim, then he's good to go.
I think you summed it up on the previous position. 2 points is 2 points, as we see foul called. Tony Lewis. And Central Southland College retain possession, subs in.
Unfortunately, it will be Taunui's third foul in the second quarter, and Tahu Kitarangi will be subbing for him. Xavier on the outside.
Off the top.
It still gets me. It still gets me not seeing his feet leave the ground. He does a tiptoe. He might have a tiptoe, and I
tell you what, we in the deep south come from a lot of a farming background and whatnot. I don't necessarily know exactly what's Xavier Glover, but just looks one of those naturally strong farm boys from the south.
I've never been to the south myself. I've never been to the south myself,
brother,
unfortunately.
Haere mai to the mighty Oti Poti.
Oh, man, me haere.
I beg you, come south. I'll tell you what, Baldwin Street and Otipoti, roll the Jaffa down the steepest street in the world. It'll change your life, koro.
I love that. It's crazy. A Māori has been halfway across the world, and has yet to visit the South Island.
Mate, I tell you what, you'll kick yourself. I know Queenstown is quite the tourist place, but as I said, if you haven't been, you've got to go.
Kotaku is just exploring the South in general, not just our beautiful Queenstown.
Get to Otipoti, my guy, I got you there. As Ben Anderson, second attempt, makes them both.
Locks it in. Kormai will pass it in. McKinley slowly makes his way down the courts, creating our play.
Happy to sit in that 2-3 zone, Central Southland.
Into the corner, Xavier will get the rebound. Tabang
likes to push BHK in transition. Oh, might have picked up a little injury there. I'm not gonna lie, he flew at the defense with reckless abandon. No thought whatsoever for the body. As we see here the replay, the seas parted and BHK accelerated into a double team at the end there, sandwiched between two Taiatea players.
I just wanted to mention that McKinley did go and talk to the referee just to question whether or not that call was the correct one, and our referee did explain to him that due to where Taniara was standing in our key, that it seemed to be 2 shots no matter what. And McKinley will get the 2 points back. It will be a charge, in fact.
Offensive foul call. We see some sort of extension on the layup there of the forearm, or what was the story? Here's the replay here. This will explain. Oh.
It seems as though the movement of him putting the ball up into the air seemed as though a bit of a shove, bit of an offensive foul shove. So we're going to give it to the refs for that one.
Oh, pressure dialed up here. Oh.
And yet another foul.
As the captain, McKinley Wood.
Unfortunately, not a good look for our captain, but it is the call. Substitutions are coming in. Tumanako coming in for Tahu Kitarangi. Will be another 2 free shots here. I te rārangi Kurutau Tuku.
And I'd love to see Tumanako get a bit of open space to let that Moulet fly on like a transition layup or something.
I believe.
Yeah, I believe I can fly. I tell you what, you do not want me on the Waiatas. It'll be a long day.
It'll be a beautiful day, what do you mean?
As Ben Anderson just misses that one, and look.
You gotta give that mullet some space. And Cormai there picks up the shoulders.
Yeah.
Keep the shoulders loose.
Hey, I tell you what, Cormai living at the tapa. There is, as you see that, it must be a bountiful amount of kai down there as he is feasting.
He's feasting, he's grown, that boy.
And Coach Di Newton there of Central Southern College
and
asking about the Waiheke.
Tabang will take the ball down court.
He's been good so far, Tabang, mixing things up. Gets BHK involved there for a nice little midi, little pull-up jumper.
Yeah, beautiful kurupeke there, a little bit of a jump shot. And here comes Waihoro.
I tell you what, close game, 4 points in it. I tell you what, Central Southland, they need to find an answer for Cormai, who's just, I know he missed that, but still was at the rim, really unchallenged.
He's not really going to miss any more of those or too many of those. Don't really want to risk it with his height, especially.
And this is semi-final basketball too, so, and it just drops into the lap of Ben Anderson there. Oh, turnover. Mason Maguire. And just like that, we're tied, 39 apiece.
There's a break through the defense there, corner to Cormai. Is he a shooter as well?
Off the tapa. And Central Southland slow that down, gets it in the hands of their point guard to Bang, and he's made really good decisions. 1 minute left on the clock in this second half. Action on top of action. Ooh.
Beautiful smack there from McKinley.
Might want to check the seams on that tent. Took a bit of a hit there. McKinley would pack that one.
Oh, I might need to move your... I thought there was a shop there for a second. I'm going to move yours. Oh, I don't mind. Xavier there, pulls up. Guerrera, Cormai mo te tūrapa. Slowing down the tempo with only 45 seconds left on the clock. We have Waihoro.
A 2-3 zone. And
trying to take our time here. We'll give Waihoro the corner shot. Unfortunately, beautiful opening he had there.
Now, Taiatea should get a second bite of the cherry. It may not be a lot of time, but Central Southland looking to use up as much clock as possible. Get it into the big man. Oh,
and there it is.
That matchup between Xavier Glover and Cormai, that's one to watch.
All right. Tautokunga kōrero, my friend. Just 6 seconds left on the clock. And we'll go up for the foul just before this quarter, finishes. Give their chance to tie the game on the second quarter.
And with the way these two teams have been playing, it would be quite fair to see them go into the halftime break tied. It's been hard to separate the two, and if that shows on the scoreline too at the end of the half, I'm not mad at it.
Bit of a, I was going to say a seesaw type of game. Someone taking the lead, someone stealing it back. It's quite impressive, honestly.
And I hate to have thought that I may have jinxed Cormai there at the line.
Commentator's curse.
Oh, it'll get you.
All right. There it is again. We'll hold the ball for the last second.
And that'll do us here for the first half of action. 41 plays 39. Go put the jug on. We'll see you soon. We're going to take a quick break here at halftime. Haidamai, come back. We'll see you soon.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Yeah.
This isn't about long-distance calling, technology, or living overseas.
Do I have one more bid? Thank you. We're going to go once. We're going twice. And we are sold to the Kiwi phone bidder from Manchester.
It's about Bailey's finding buyers that others can't.
I'm Jason Bill and we farm around the Mid-North. We took a review of our business a couple of years ago, sort of identified challenges that we had. One was profitability, and we'd noticed on our steep hill country we're getting more and more erosion. We looked around to diversify, looked at forestry to plant on our steeper country. For us, it really addressed those concerns. By doing the forest farm model, we feel like we're getting the best of both worlds. And I'm really excited and I really do believe in this model. I think it's the way of the future.
At Apollo Projects, we create better outcomes because we never make any assumptions. Like at this dairy dryer. The cladding on the building that houses the dairy dryer needed to be replaced. So they called us up. First, we inspected the cladding. The cost implications of shutting the dryer down were huge, particularly from the loss of production, which is much higher than the actual reclad costs. So we came together as a team. We said, why don't we replace the cladding while the dryer is still operational? No one had ever done that before, which meant working with the client on hygiene requirements. We wrapped the dryer in 2 layers to create a hygiene envelope, while the old panels were removed and the new ones installed, all while the dryer continued to work. By thinking outside the square and working as a team, the project was completed with no disruption to production, and it was a world first. Apollo Projects. No assumptions, better outcomes.
Hey. Sport is about more than just a game. It's about going from teammates to best mates. It's the high fives and helping hands. That's why Caltex is proud to help fuel school sports.
Morena, beautiful people.
Look at me! Look at her!
Whoa!
Hee-haw! Hee-haw!
Bang.
Too much.
Sounds ominous. Keep our kaumatua cool.
Oh, you went all the way to the KKK, eh?
Yeah.
Hurry up!
Okay. Make Māori Plus your mate. Download the app today.
Hi to my folks, we are back. Live action here between Ngā Taiatea Wharekura and Central Southland College. What a battle we've seen. Hey, another half of basketball now. What are your thoughts, man?
Oh, this is honestly an impressive game that we got going on here. We got 2 of the most powerful teams in this tournament so far. We're making it to this point in the tournament exactly. Ngā Taiatea Wharekura, I don't believe they've lost a game. According to my results sheet here, it says beat, and beat.
Oh,
so that's a good sign there. And it seems as though Central Southland has also beaten the majority of their games. So 2 powerful teams making it to this point. And yeah, as you can see on the scoreboard, it's a close game. Most of their games have been a bit of a big split between our points, but this game is proving everyone at home and to us right that, yes, 2 powerful teams going up against each other. It's going to be a seesaw movement of a game, 41 to 39, 2-point difference. And 30 seconds before our boys start making their way out to play this quarter.
Yeah, before we get into the action, we'd like to take a moment to thank our sponsors. First, a big thank you to Whakata Māori for bringing this live stream to us all, free of charge and accessible, no matter where you are located. We're also grateful for the support of Bailey's Real Estate, Caltex, New Zealand Carbon Farming and Apollo Projects, whose sponsorship enables us to share this event with you and your whānau. And finally, we'd like to thank Te Taura Whiri for the valuable mahi they are doing to support Te Reo Māori commentary and development. Ngā mihi nui, your support truly makes a difference.
Ai, tauto koe ngā kōrero makes a huge difference here, allowing Te Reo Māori to thrive within this world, within the sports. We'll just grow Te Reo Māori further and further out into Aotearoa Whānui and to all the kura that surrounds it.
And coming from Otipoti, my man, it's good to see, you know, we may not necessarily be as, what do you say, around as much kupu Māori as some of the North Island schools, so or the kura, so it's good to get involved. And I tell you what, I've learned so much over 3 days of play so far. And this is semi-final basketball too, so it's do or die.
Ai, tautoko inga kōrero, ai. Koera te tika. Ai, ko tāku noa e hoa. I will try to speak more te reo Māori throughout this commentation. It's just really, I'm enjoying myself talking to you in this reo as well. But I'll make sure that I can let you hear a bit more of te reo Māori flowing within the sports.
I've had pre-workout this morning in a big can of Vino sugar, so the body is ready for a big second half. I see you have been passed down we've got the score sheet here in front of us. Is there anything standing out for you so far in the first half? Any numbers jumping off the page? I'll let you dissect that as we see.
It takes a little bit for me, unfortunately. I don't know how to read this.
I'll let you comment the Ngā Taetia offensive position then. I don't mind taking a look if you need me. I got you. Oh, hand in the cookie jar there, and it drops to Xavier Glover.
So McKinley and Kormai have yet to step off the court. They've been on the court for the entirety of this game. So good on them for keeping fit. That is just exactly what a captain needs to do. He has to be a back in which all the players can look up to, and where he will work towards making them thrive themselves. Tabang steals it.
And a bit of a business decision there from Tabang. Realised he may have gotten a bit in trouble, but he kicks it out. Oh!
Toru 50 Toru looks beautiful from my boy Mason Maguire.
He's been impressive this tournament, Mason Maguire. Just when Central Southland looked to need a bucket, the phone is gone, and he has answered the call.
Ka pai wai horo there. Unfortunately, just pops outside of the rim again. Tabang couldn't reach it. That's fine. Gets back onto defense.
Some of those 50-50 balls just dropping for Central Southland early here in this second half.
Ruben there steals it back. Sumanako to Kormai. And we'll take the and one perhaps. Aira.
The big fella, Kormai. I wanted to know, you put fuel into the car, there's a gauge, and it tells you how much fuel you've got left. I know there's a few vehicles at the moment, as we see a Waiheke called early here, but how much has he got in the tank? He just seems to never end, the energy.
Aye, tautoko ai. Well, again, bringing up the fact that I've seen him in that tent back there 2 times already about his foot, and I'm thinking, wow, that boy is still marching on this court, doing an amazing job, showing great strength, a great pride onto that court. And that's just most likely because of the sports environment that he grew up in Ngā Taeate, as well as the team that he carries alongside McKinley on his back. And it just shows a lot of, I guess, aroha in that team.
Oh, was it the Winakiri whānau as well? Proud, strong. Is it if you're coming off, the getting fixed, getting patched up after each game, to come out here and, as you mentioned, playing a full half alongside McKinley Wood, that's a lot of minutes early. And if you're already feeling it after, we've had a few days of intense competition. I mean, I don't know about you, but I'm thinking about almost hitting that little spot, trying to get some sort of attention too. The waho is burning. Did I use that correctly? The mouth, the waho?
Waha.
Waha.
The waha is burning.
That's the one thing I didn't want to do is try and use a bit of a risque. I think I know a couple of words, and if they're wrong,
it's better to speak it out. At least, again, you're doing it. Kei te kōrero tia koe te reo, and that's what counts. That's what counts, my brother.
I tell you what, man, the kapahaka back at Dunstan High School in Alexandra coming to fruition now.
Coming in handy. Beautiful cut there.
Oh, as we see BHK take a tumble. As you see a replay there, as Tabang kicks it to BHK, attacks the hoop. Bit of a sandwich there too. No Subway around here.
No Subway around here. That's something that I really need for lunch though. I've been eating too many of these chicken and chips here at the shop that they have here, the little canteen food.
Oh, so good, man. I tell you what, there may not be any Subway in this building, but there are 2 Subway in the magnificent P Naughty, aka Palmerston North.
Palmerston North.
putting the mana into Manawatu.
I love that. I love that.
Here we go.
What was crazy there is I actually thought he passed the ball himself, and I followed to where he was aiming. Kormai with a beautiful reverse layup there.
Tough left-hand finish through from Kormai. Ambidextrous, can finish with either hand with ease.
Right.
And as I said, this is my first look at this Ngātaetia team, and they've been very, very impressive early.
They did lose a bit of the lead, so now they're just pushing back. Kormai gets it. Waihoro. Back to our captain. Puts it up, and we'll finish it there. Just 1 point, 1 point behind now. Ngātaetia Wharekura. Beautifully done.
You're right. 47 plays 46. And what you don't want to do sometimes is pick up the portal there with not too much assistance on hand.
No.
Does well to bang. Oh, we've got a travel called by Big X, Xavier Glover. And a chance to take the lead here for Ngātaetia.
Ngātaetia laying on the pressure quite well. We did see that Central Southland was laying a lot of strong pressure on at the beginning of the quarter.
Something I've just noticed too there with McKinley Wood, a very heavily strapped knee. Is that something that he's... doesn't look like it bothers him at all.
Yeah, it doesn't. Seems as though injury should be there, but he's moving forward.
Just wondering with your, you know, the behind-the-scenes knowledge, just, you might have known if that was something he's picked up along play here, or is that something he's come into the tournament with?
I believe that is something he just began to wear throughout the tournament. The foul has been made. That it will be for Ruben, and I believe that is his second foul in the game, third foul.
Yeah, the paddle goes up. The big toru.
I mean, personally, it's beautiful to see how much basketball has elevated. You know, there's so many new things to make the game a lot easier to read. And was that a three there by Mason Maguire?
That was a kuru whiwhi toru there from Mason Maguire.
Toru. And puts it in nicely.
Kormai, he is really been a shining light amongst others, but as I said, when it's your first time seeing a team, you're not sure what to expect, and been utterly impressed with his output. And Central Southland here questioning the score. We've got a 50-50 ball game, and it has been 50-50.
The points were put on the incorrect side. Arohomai Tefano. No call there. Kormai will put it back up and draw the hara there.
Fouls on BHK, Blake Howes, Collett. And that'll send none other than Kormai Winakiri to the free throw line, and another just unstoppable effort. The mahi, the motor, everything just ticks over for this man. And it's these young bodies, isn't it? He'll do it all again tomorrow if he could.
Okay, after a little bit of sleep, he'll be fine.
I feel like he could probably play another game after this and still generate.
Just walk it off.
Hey, I know we've got the big windmills here, the big turbines in the Manawatu area, but I tell you what, just get number 13, Kormai Winakiri on a treadmill. The electricity that would be generated. I tell you what, it is impressive. And Central Southland now a chance to answer back 52 apiece.
And there he is again, picking the ball up. He's there for his captain.
Slowing it down there as well, McKinley Wood. Want to get a good look.
Waihoro will come off the rim. To bang, will wait patiently for his teammates.
A great
pressure
job
being applied.
Yeah. Waihoro just turning to bang, making life difficult.
All right. Xavier tips it out to Tabang.
Waihoro almost needed to pack the sleeping bag. He was living in Jerome Tabang's marae, or there's no airspace there, so I should say. It was all up in there for the sleepover. However, Central Southland retain possession, and Tabang another chance to have a crack here at the defense of Waihoro. BHK, ooh, risky
almost
pass.
snatches that out of the air, comes off the Papamuri, hands are up.
And those shots for
Oh,
Xavier Glover.
unfortunately, that will indeed be a foul.
Xavier Glover in that first half, the shot that he just had there, those were going down. They're still becoming available to him through the mahi, the output. The big engine is churning away down there just as much as Komai is at the other end. It's the big fella, Xavier Glover, working hard for Central Southland at this end. And Tabang trying to set the table for his the big units.
I love these kupu, I love these wordings. You're creating the scenarios about the game.
I'll tell you what, it's those all-you-can-eat Pizza Huts that have left us. Tabang sitting the table. And I'll tell you what, as a big man, you love a point guard like that. Has that pass-first mindset. They want to create a little bit of space and then get you open.
All right.
And allows you to pad your steps. And all they ask in return is that you get on and get amongst the two-uppers.
Well, Tumanaka almost kicked that one open, but it will be Maguire trying to make his way, but Tabang's here.
Really good contributions from Maguire so far, both on the defense and offensive ends as he gets the ball on cue. Oh, and one. Just as I sang his praises, he just goes and shows
That would have been the commentator's cure there.
There we go. Big play at that end on the replay. And as we can see, Mason Maguire found his way to the free throw line. A chance to put Central Southland up by 3. Leaves it short on the tupper.
Gets it back. The two-upper belongs to Central Southland.
And that's just that. Once you get a Kuruwhiwhi Toru up from deep, it can ping anywhere off the tupper.
Aye. Call my Hall to your captain for that beautiful 3. Oh my goodness.
And I tell you what, the person who enjoyed that the most in the gym was none other than the man himself. A little ching-ching, 3 fingers up. That's why I love to see a bit of passion, man. It's a semi-final.
Bring a little bit of fun to it, make it a little bit more entertaining for you guys at home.
That's right. What is the reo word for passion?
Passion, wawata. Ka whai tō wawata, follow your passion, follow your goal.
I feel the newfound tūhoi in me is getting very excitable.
Taonui gets it, keeps the ball alive. He's on the ground.
Yeah, there it is. Unlucky there. Taonui was looking around for a teammate. Couldn't find one. He tried to just, you know, it was almost like a mother bird on the egg there. Just tried to cover it to keep it warm.
To keep it alive. Unfortunately, had to waddle a little bit, causing their travel.
Oh, I like that.
Hands are up. Tabang finding his way.
The hot stepper to Maguire. Tabang.
Lataiata doing a good job in keeping them out of the key. That's very impressive indeed.
Even the jump shots is a hand in the face, nothing easy. And
and is that again for McKinley?
Cha-ching. He cashes in.
Ori ora, captain.
Impressive McKinley Wood. As you said, that's just what you come to expect. I'm completely surprised, astonished, impressed because I haven't got to see the man, but as you look cool, calm and collected, that's nothing. That's what he does.
That's what I have no faith. I have all faith in him.
McKinley Wood, I tell you what is good when you haven't seen these teams is you go away and there's certain names that you will remember. They make you remember their name.
All right.
Not to get into a Fort Minor song or anything, but I tell you what, McKinley Wood and Komai Unikeri, two just as an example I'm going to throw out there, super impressive. BHK though at the line for Central Southland. Nice little hit
2
there.
points behind again with a seesaw game. Who has the lead? It always changes every second.
BHK caught up in the air there, but Glover Releases to bang. And one. Oh, travel call.
Travel call.
I thought almost, if we see here the replay.
See that again.
1, 2, 3. Oh, yeah. The hot step up. Just a little something extra there from Tabang. Did all the work though. The finish was incredible.
Kormai gets it. Managed to slip his way through all that defense.
It's interesting sometimes when you see someone put in the hard mahi, they do everything and get to the tapa and just off.
Just gets it past. Unfortunately, Tanui slips it through. Just under, a minute and a half left on this third quarter of the game to bang.
I like seeing teams putting pressure on the tapa, sometimes forcing our GJ Gardner team to get the whistle in the mouth.
Koe rā te tikanga o te shot clock, making it a bit more interesting for our game. Ka pai. Ko kapitana McKinley tērā, and the interception is there.
He said leading by example. None other than McKinley Wood doing it at both ends, and that's what you want to see from your captain. You want to see it from everyone, to be fair, but sometimes when your captain's leading from the front, you get behind and you follow.
It's not just the captain's job to lead, it's a lead by, I was going to finish that, but ball got stuck. Luckily we have real tall human beings here at this tournament. I believe I've seen someone that's 6'9", 7'11".
Crazy
heights.
I tell you what, I'm glad they didn't ask me. We'll see the replay here. But I don't know if you got amongst it, but they do have the vertical leap test here, just as one of the activities you could do. Mine was horrific.
I'd say maybe 3 years ago would have been fine, but I'll say otherwise these days.
Someone who I like to throw down, like to attack the tupper himself. More attacking the supper now.
We have Waihoro on his second kuru tau tuku. And we're good.
And 56 plays 60.
I can just sense a lot of the whānau's energy behind me supporting both sides.
How good it's been, the support we've seen so far on all courts.
Woo. A late call for a foul. We'll put Kormai on.
I think
they'll put Kormai on 4 fouls. Isn't something that they really need or want on this third quarter.
And Coach Makaire electing to take him out. The smart move, whilst you've got that lead, if it was 60-56 playing the other way, it's tough. And he will sit, I would say we might see him mid to late fourth quarter. Or do you think, as we've talked about this the whole broadcast, do you think Makaire will unleash him to start the quarter?
Perhaps, depending how the last part of this quarter goes in the last 30 seconds. If we see any improvement going on from the offense of Central Southland, then perhaps he might have to, release the beast early.
Release the beast, I like that.
Ruben gets back up.
I tell you what, if Central Southland want to get amongst this, they need to really stop the juggernaut.
I like that juggernaut,
Just relentlessly attacking the board, second, third chance opportunities. And if you want to win games, there's Tabang to finish the quarter.
And they'll put us at the end of our third quarter. Getting quite intense here. We do have Kormai on his fourth foul. A bunch of our Ngātai Aotearoa are beginning to get onto their third and fourth foul, unfortunately. And we can also see Central Southland College doing a great job without getting themselves onto the bonus free throws, which is actually a good call for them. And what are your thoughts that's going on in this game so far?
I know that it is a Puerto Kohu, that we got basketball in front of us, but at this point in time, it almost becomes a bit of a chess match. I tell you what, because as you just alluded to, Kormai on 4 fouls. When you're Coach Makaire Koroheke, at what point do you unleash the beast, as you said? When does he return? because I tell you what, too early, if he fouls out of the game, it could be huge in the grand scheme of things. However, you leave him on the bench too late. Central Southland make a bit of a run. I don't know, I'm glad that you and I, we're on the commentary, on the mic. We don't have to make these super tough decisions. Di Newton down there, trying to dial up some, I don't know, just trying to, looks like she's encouraging the boys. The whiteboard is out, but it looks like she is getting very animated, ensuring that, you know, I think both teams are well aware of what is on the line here. A chance to go through to the final, you know, and that's where you have everything to play for. So 60 plays 57, 25 seconds on the clock. I know you've had a little analysis.
All right, just a little bit of an analyst on our score sheet here. We do have Cormai sitting at 26 points this game, as well as McKinley sitting at 24.
Whew.
And for our opposition team, our top scorer will be Mr. Xavier with 20 points in total. And our second top scorer will be Mason Maguire with 13. So with one of our top scorer, the top scorer of Ngā Taiata so far, Mr. Cormai, Matua Cormai, we'll say, with 26 points. And now he's sitting on the bench. We'll see how we go with the rest of the team. Probably leading more assists or leading more of a lead with Waihoro allowing us to score more threes throughout the game. Because we've seen Waihoro as well as Arohomai Tahu ki te rangi. We've seen them both score a lot of points in our previous games.
I don't know if my maths is mathing, but I believe that means that was 46 points scored between the two out of 60. So a lot of the offense generated through both those two young rangatahi.
There we go, captain loses handle, unfortunately.
And that is very un-McKinley Wood-like, because he has feasted on those opportunities so far. A real let-off there for Central Southland College, and now their chance to potentially tie the game with a Kuriwhiwhi Toru. On call? No.
On call, that would be awesome. Kapai Waihoro. Ngā Taiata do want to take their time down the court. I did hear Matsuomi Kaire there, our coach from Ngā Taiata. Let the team know to slow down on their way to the opposite side of the courts. Just allow them a bit more energy.
What they need to do as well, Central Southlanders, be aware. I don't know if you saw that. There was a couple of seagulls, little action there as they, you know, take off. So you've got to be able to be aware of, even though you're on offense, just make sure you know if you're the last guard at the back, you need to pick up some of these Ngā Taiata wharakura lads, as I saw in particular Taoni Lewis just take off. And if we're able to find him, you don't want to be giving up easy buckets in the fourth.
Tautoko i ngā kōrero. It is going to be a bit more difficult with all the defendants being there before our offensive, though I believe giving that time to pass the ball around and create that opening yourselves might give them the bigger edge. There we go. Taniora showing his heights.
Huge pakete there in the scheme of things.
He's definitely got a big build, that boy, number 14 from Ngā Taiata. Steps it in, I did not see that coming. Xavier.
I thought Glover.
And there will be the foul.
BHK working extremely hard there. You know, it's one thing to, you get a shot up, teammate then gets one up, you then on the offensive tūrapa.
Oh, this isn't a good look for Ngā Taiata already with the two bigs in their team, Ruben and Cormai, having 4 fouls already in the starting of the last quarter. We'll see if they can keep their hands away from the opponent for now.
Coach Makaire Korohiki looks quite cool, calm and collected though. I tell you what, if that was me,
I would look exactly like how I'm sounding right now.
Oh, foul called on PHK. And it'll be interesting to know how many fouls is that on the 6 for CSC. Only the 2. We'll see a replay here. Great sportsmanship.
Not too sure what the fingers in the ear was for. Perhaps a thank you.
Just thank the elders. And
if we could possibly get a replay on that, I'd like to see the travel in play.
Man, asking you shall receive.
There was a bit of a travel there. I will give it to our refs.
Hey, shout out the camera work though. Look at that. You asked for a replay, and I tell you what, that was instantaneous.
That was instant. These guys that are working behind the scenes definitely giving us the best work and effort that they can.
And I'll tell you what, the days for the boys behind the camera, they are up early and they are going to bed. Tera is out when they get here, and when they go home, it is not. Oh, the leak ahead, Tabang.
And Tabang gets swatted from Waihoro. He was afraid for a second that it would have been a foul, but he knew it wasn't.
Noro there says.
There we go, we'll see a good replay on that. And there we go, we get that one out of there.
And RIP to Kimby Matumbo. That was a huge block there from Waihoro Tuaroa.
There will be a timeout called from our team in the whites. Unfortunately, I can't hear you even more due to Awaiata playing in the background. It's a bit more of a struggle.
I'll tell you what, man, I don't know where the funding is, if it's private or if it's from the school itself, but every team seems to have probably movie theater-esque size.
They have the best speakers walking around this. Oh my God, it's crazy. It's like the boom boxes that our old Tupuna used to walk around with back in the day, but now they have these $700 speakers. Two people have to carry them, blasting their swag all around this beautiful arena.
Oh, the Komatsu used the old press play and record on the old tape deck. Record the song, get the mixtape.
All right.
If you see your crush, you've got to take about 2 days to try and create a wee mixtape back. Or go a bit further than that, you've got LimeWire, you've got a virus on the home computer. Some of the kids don't know how good they've got it, the rangatahi. Spotify and the likes. Oh, there we go.
For me, it used to just be the aux cord.
Yeah.
The aux cord was the one to find. If you don't have an aux cord, no music, that's all, or the CD.
And the LED lights as well.
There we go, speaking about it. As we speak, I love these cameramen doing their job, executing it perfectly.
We've just got the speakers in the rental car, and Andrew Horrocks is on the deck, so...
Are they going to show a shot of a rental car?
We had some old school TI going on the way over here this morning though, so I'll let my top laid back. I'm going to stop on the wires though, I'm going to get kicked off. This isn't the karaoke. As we see, 7 minutes 30 to play in the fourth quarter.
And travel is called. Every time ref is called when a shot is fired, everyone's stunned on the court. They wait for the call. Is it a foul?
Yeah,
is it a travel?
Those ones that could go either way.
Exactly, especially in this last quarter with a bunch of our boys on their last fouls. Beautifully done. Ko Waihoki Tera, ko Taonui Lewis.
Tony Lewis leaving the goose egg up there as well, or the gooseneck I should say.
He waited up there. And we have Maguire doing the same. Tabang. Oh, beautiful pump fake. Stolen. Keeps the ball alive.
And that's just it. Sometimes when you catch the ball, you don't want to bring it down too low, as none other than the Tony Lewis, the smaller guards are looking to pack your lunch.
Woo! Beautifully done from our captain there. I lost my full set of vocabulary in that moment. I was too shocked and proud as a Ngātai student.
Did you see McKinley look back at the bench even? He was impressed with that one. He liked that.
There's a confident boost that Ngātai needs on this last quarter.
Oh, Tabang.
Oh, and to shush me, just to put me at ease, we do have a beautiful shot there from Central Southland. Arohomai, you saw the energy drop. You heard that, Arohomai.
Yeah, no, he gave you the anohora.
Waihoro there, drawing his way in. And subs coming in, and here he comes. 4 minutes into the quarter, we have Mr. Kormai summing in for Tāniora. We'll see what he can do. See this replay here of this beautiful reverse layup. And we'll see his look at his bench.
The Cooper Māori is off the charts, but a lot of English there on that reverse layup.
Aue kua roa te whiu, kei te pai hoki tērā, engari rā. It is in the hands of Central Southland I tēnei wā.
And big position here for Central Southland. Oh, around the topper, in and out.
Ka pai, ka whakahoki te pōro kia rātou ko Ngātai Atea. And we'll go back to Ngātai Atea for this. And look who's back again, Kormai and McKinley. Dynamic duo on the courts.
I'll tell you what, if you're Central Southland, you don't want this to creep out to double digits. at 7 at the moment. Need to get a stop here. The one person you really don't want to foul, the hot hand. The temperature is rising.
Aye, that is Mr. Ben Anderson. Sorry, Mr. Anderson. Mr. Anderson. Aroha mai. Ben Anderson for the foul. And we'll give Mr. Waihoro there on the outside. It sounded like a bit of a American in that second. Aroha mai.
I thought it was the Matrix, Mr. Anderson. Kuruwhiwhi toru on ways.
Ooh, and Tanui is there for the save with a bit of a floater. Woo! Knocks it in. 69 points, 260.
Steph Curry, Chef Lewis. Nice little game there. Oh!
And Ruben's there. Bit of a wall. Unfortunately, the second one will be a foul. I believe that is the end of Ruben this game. Beautiful display of sportsmanship and athleticism that boy has provided for ngā Taiatea on this last quarter. It will bring Taniora in.
Taniora as well, he has quite a physical presence. Sometimes height can be negated by strength at times, and I think Taniora brings that in a bountiful amounts.
I believe due to the height difference of Ruben and Taniora, we see Ruben is a bit of a, definitely, what would the word be? Well, he stands out a lot. That's the best way to put it. I couldn't find a better way to put it. He definitely stands out, definitely stands tall above his opponents. Oh, we'll look at this corner shot first. And there we go to Taniora. We'll see what he does with it, our captain. And sinks it in nicely, giving them a total of 71 points. This, I believe, might be the first 10-point lead in the game.
That's right, we got double digits, and in the first quarter you can live with that, but business in crunch time. That's when Central Southland have been needing a bucket. Oh, just on cue, BHK. As Coach Diane Newton says, it'll come, it'll come. 4 minutes 24 on the clock though. You don't want the timepiece to be your enemy.
Makes his way up and he gets it in. Taniora.
You can't be exchanging buckets though when you're trying to chase that lead.
All right. Just because you got one in doesn't mean your opponents won't. There we go. Prove me right yet again.
So it's a bang with the parquete, but now Central Southland need to settle in and get a defensive stop.
Got a bit of a scream behind me, bit of a worry. And it will be long, but Waihoro is there. McKinley.
Oh, Waihoro, great attacking the two-upper. Oh, we got a foul called. Waihoro.
It will be to Waihoro.
Hands in the cookie jar. You know, triple chocolate is a good cookie. You know the one I'm talking about. Sometimes you can be guilty of that as Tabang kicks it out. Kuruwhiwhi toru on ways.
Xavier is there. Beautiful pass to Tabang.
Yeah. Tabang said, hey, I've given you a few of these, Xavier. So Xavier rewards the point guard. Oh, stripped off the leg.
It will get off the leg. Good attempt for Kormai to rush in, try to get as many points as he can while he's still in the game.
Now, Central Southland, just, you don't need to go for the Kuruwhiwhi toru necessarily. 3 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time in Poitokohu. A lot can happen.
All right, Tautoko. Yes, indeed. You know, Pi on the clock, 3.14. Not too much time left, but still 3 minutes and 40 seconds.
What a reference there.
Just had to be perfectly on there. I was like, yes.
Tell you what, when you said pie, I thought back at the canteen once again. A little steak and cheese would have gone miss, but hey, I digress. 4-point game.
Would love it right now.
2 minutes 53. Coach Makaire Korohiki still, every time I look at him, cool, calm, collected.
Definitely into the game just as much as our boys that are on the court. Believe he's just reminiscing. I believe he was in the same team as my older brother at Kura. So definitely reminiscing, being in this room, being in this exact same position on the courts, just on the side now. Waihoro
Oh, that would have been huge as BHK skies for the rebound. I tell you what, when you've got Komai and Taniora attacking the turapa.
Oh, that was a beautiful pass though. The idea was there, and it would have been one of the best passes I've seen in the tournament if it had been executed correctly.
BHK.
But great attempt.
Yeah, Blake Howes call it. Really that combo guard, that guard forward almost playing at the bottom of the zone. So plays a big man and then looking to make plays. But hey, look who it is. McKinley with the poro.
That will be for Taonui Lewis. And Taniora will get that back. Will bring it up as much as he can to knock it down. Total of 75 points now. 2 minutes remaining in this final quarter on court number 4. Ngā mihinui e te whānau ki te kāinga mo te mātaki mai hoki. Oh, but we have Komai to our captain. And we'll knock it down. And we have a timeout being called for our white team. Ngātai picking up in the lead just a little bit.
Much needed Waiheke called by Coach Di Newton on that one. Just, you know, Ngā Taetea just running away literally and figuratively with the ball game there. Couple of transition paketes and Coach Di Newton wanting to stemming the flow. I mean, you must be really happy as the Alpha Mata, your alumni. What are you seeing? You're happy. The smile on your face has been there from the jump ball. I can't tell if you're more excited now or your happiness has been there the whole time, my guy.
I mean, obviously, I'm so happy to be here, part of this kaupapa, of course, but I am definitely proud to be able to support my old kura, my old pupils here, so just competing at this level and being able to be here in person, still supporting my kura, even though I'm no longer at kura, and still being able to see such amazing level of basketball, the intensity, just how these boys perform on both sides, and also being in this environment alone, it just lifts your spirit. It just brings up your energy and you're just like, let's get into it. And seeing my boys especially, I might be a little bit leaning towards that side. Engari, I'm not able to admit it just yet. Engari, kei te whai. Ke te hoki mai ngā tamatāne ināne, mai ngā taha e rua. Ono te kaumā iwa ki a rātou ki a Central Southland College, arā, whitu te kaumā whitu ki a rātou ko ngā tai a te wharekura. It will be Central Southland ball, I believe.
I tell you what, as I am from Otipoti, Dunedin, and the old man lives in Invercargill, you know, this is your Alpha Mata. I'm from the area, so Central Southland was, you know, I commentated their first game. Good to see them out there. Big block! Woo!
Aroha mai, beautiful block there. We'll give it to Taonui Lewis, perhaps to finish it off. I believe a bit of a...
Well, a little Watson, the kite there from Taonui Lewis. Foul called. Lucky to get away with that one.
Right.
You know, a bucket there, a pakete there would have extended the lead.
I believe the idea there throughout this whole tournament really is to try and get Komai up in the air high enough to dunk it. They're trying to give him a kuru pika there throughout the whole tournament. I've seen it. But he just goes up for these lovely layups and manages to knock them down.
Offensive foul called. Who's that? None other than Taniora taking that one on the chest. I tell you what, the mana to, you know, to stand and stay still when you've got a body bearing down on you to take contact in the chest.
Especially a boy as big as Taniora, that would have been quite some feat.
Yeah, to knock over the Kofai himself. Woo.
Taniora makes his way up again, goes up for the fake and knocks it in. There we go. Drops the mouth guard, puts it back in the mouth because he has to.
Central South looking to push.
A bit of height there gained, but Taniora and Komai are there to support.
I tell you what, when Ruben Makiri went off the court.
Oh, there we go, that's how you do it. Komai here, showing what he can do with his heights.
I tell you what.
Kei reira te pausi whakaaro ki a rātou, kei ngā tai a te a mihi nui ki a koutou. There's your boy Komai making it up there. I had to give a shout out to our ngā tai a te whānau.
Father, you do whatever you need to do. Shout out whoever needs to receive the aroha. But that was a huge play from Komai. And with We're under a minute here left in the ball game. There could be lights out here for Central Southland. And I tell you what, to advance to the final. Oh, still we've got more basketball to be played.
Travel will be called.
Hey, he can be forgiven, McKinley Wood. He has left everything out there in this game.
All right. Oh, there it is.
Cock it back, young fella. Enjoy that one. That might find its way to the BBNZ socials.
All right, there we go. We have another. They played the replay twice. Why not? Oh, bit of a fall, and we have just under 20 seconds now on the clock. Waihoro holding the ball. Shot clock is on 10 seconds.
And they will dribble this one out.
And our game.
Hey, what an absolutely valiant effort from Central
And he had to bang in for the last one, half court. He just had to do it. Waihoro puts it in.
I thought he was going to hold that one there, but 84, I believe it could be 71 at the end. 69 currently, but what a game we saw there. What a semi-final.
Ai, tauto koe ngā kōrero e hoa. Beautiful game that we just witnessed here on court number 4. It's been an honour commentating with you. Matsu agree. Oh, ngā mihi nui ki a koe hoa. Engari rā, koe nei te mutunga o tēnei o ngā kēmu. Nui rawa atu, ngā tai a te wharekura. Wauri te kauma whāpiro, 84, as well as Central Southland aroha mai, 69 points. Ngā mihi nui ki a kauta ki te kāinga, ko pōkai hau short tēnei, mā te wā.
And go! Just fill up at a participating Caltex, stack your pump discounts, and you could collect more savings on your next visit. Oh, there's another one. Getting quite good at this. Ah, filling and saving. Feels good.
We just want to welcome everyone here today, all you beautiful Whanganui people.
These hoops are pretty mean, eh?
I'm Dylan Boucher from Basketball New Zealand here at Kakaramia School. Just having some great fun with the kids here with our Hoops and Schools programs. Your school can be one of these schools having the fun with our Tall Blacks and Tall Ferns and local NBL and Tauihi teams. Nothing but fun going on out here. Prizes given away, kids making shots, laughter, fun. That's what it's all about.
Over the past 2 years alone, we've managed to install nearly 50 hoops across 25 taranaki schools in the region. Not only are we providing opportunities for tamariki and rangatahi to participate, we're also proving the sustainability of the program itself as we continue to grow momentum right across the motu.
Hoops and Schools continues to deliver amazing opportunities for kids all over New Zealand, giving them access to basketball no matter where they are.
We're really grateful for having the Hoops and Schools program in Taranaki. We are bursting at the seams in terms of facilities. We have something like 100 plus primary and intermediate school teams. Providing these hoops to the kids fitted in with the whole growth of the game. I know that having these hoops in the schools will just support the whole program and see the future growth of the game.
This is an opportunity that we can't pass up.